Art of Poker feature and final table live stream. We are playing this all the way down, all the way out to the winner tonight. Have a bit of a late start today, but that is just fine. Thank you guys for tuning in. You've got Greg Potter in the booth. Slick Rick and Skullmike are still out in Las Vegas. Unfortunately, I do not believe either of them are still in the WPT main, but they had one hell of a run, as have all of these players here in front of us. 306 entries. We are down to the final 24 players. 3 tables remaining. It should be a lot of fun. Thank you guys for watching on your Saturday evening. Got all the regulars in chat, I see. Howdy, Yoda. Florida Bill, etc. Robert's getting this started. Ace-10 suited, and we are all in. Very first hand at the 6-12-12 big blind level. Pretty standard jam here, I think, with the Ace-10 suited from out of the gun.
Technicality of phone being in there.
I don't know, they started the clock already, I don't know.
Well, what if I didn't leave to go put my phone in there and I refuse?
Yeah, I see 7. German put his cell phone away and had to mark his hand.
This is a $250 buy-in tournament, the Art of Poker, that we hold here every month at the Lodge. It is a staple. And it looks like we will have to have a floor ruling. A player, seat 7, had not put his phone outside from the live stream.
Put my cell phone away and I stay here, or I go out and I put it in the locker. So for me to lose my hand and have that mucked during that time.
I understand, but unfortunately, if you're not at the table when the cards are here, the dealer has no choice but to muck the hand. If you're not in the seat, basically when the last card hits the button, your hand is dead.
Well, why did we start if we weren't ready to go?
We did.
No one asked for my cell phone.
What's that?
No one asked for my cell phone.
We should have got your cell phone out of there because that's why we have the lockers and everything. You can't have any electronics or anything in the room while we're streaming. But basically,
I never saw us all gathered at one point being announced rules and regulations about being in here.
That's what we were going over when you were getting mic'd up and everything like that.
We all got mic'd up individually, one by one, as we went into the room. There was no sitting
and
announcements.
There's really no reason to argue if you're not in the seat when that last card hits the button. It's a dead hand.
The tournament shouldn't have started, but that's fine. It is what it is.
I'm with the floor ruling on that. If you're not in the seat at the beginning of the hand, once that last card hits the button, your hand will be mucked. That is pretty standard across all tournaments. And we do not allow electronics on the live stream. It's unfortunate, but there's nothing to be done at this point. We are on to hand number 2. We'll take a look at our player lineup here in just a moment.
Wow, I'm on a streak here. I thought I was going to be on.
Nice to get folds all the way down, pick up the blinds. 2 hands in a row.
The big blind isn't there.
For seat 8.
Hands get mucked.
We got Luke in seat 1, Hunter seat 2, Matt in seat 3, Big Tuna seat 4, Cupcake is on the table, seat 5, Danny seat 6, Charles in seat 7, and Robert in seat 8. Happy to have Cupcake on the table. He was playing in the 1-3 game this past Wednesday. It was a blast. He had a great time. That game was fantastic. If you missed it, go back and check it out.
I think you're in line for asking, but I was fairly certain that it wasn't going to change anything.
Ace-10 offsuit, good enough for Charles. Not good enough for Roberts. And Charles is going to take down the blinds for that one. Folks, as I mentioned, this is the Art of Poker. It's a $40K guaranteed tournament. We smashed right through that. Total prize pool, $63,648. Goes on the 3rd Saturday of every month here at the Lodge. And it is a fan favorite of all of our members and live stream watchers. People love tournament poker. People love the Lodge. It all just adds up believe there's about 15,000 sitting up top for first place on a $250 buy-in. It's a pretty good return on your money.
Can I get a Pellegrino? Thank you.
All in.
The 8 all in. The 1 fold. 2 fold.
Robert is dropping the hammer. I think he's sitting on about 20 blinds now. You can start to change your all-in strategy just a little bit. Let's take a look here. As you can see, first place is $14,635 up top. Pretty nice little score. About 16 minutes remaining in this blind level. We will be at 10-15-15 before long.
Fold, 6 fold, 7 fold, 8 fold. 1 with 26,000. 2 fold. 3 call. Heads up.
Luke getting aggressive on the button, as he should, and Matt defending ace-8 suited. These guys are pretty deep. There's an ace for Matt. Backdoor clubs to go with it. He's going to lead out,
30,000.
not giving his opponent the opportunity to check back. Nathan in chat asks, are final table players allowed to agree on a deal at the lodge? Absolutely. It has to be unanimous amongst all the players, though. Chops are certainly allowed, though on the live stream, typically, we request that the players still play it out for something and the trophy, of course. But it's entirely up to the players. And we have had multiple chops, both on the floor and on the live stream here at the lodge. If you make it that far in the tournament, that is y'all's money to do with what you want, but everybody has to agree on the outcome.
See 1 fold. 2 fold. 3 call. See 4.
Jack 5 suited in the muck for Hunter. Maybe on a deeper stack, you could think about opening that up.
That's all in, too, I think.
Yeah, I'm all in.
See 3 call.
Big Tuna, all in King 10 and a call from Matt. It's our first all in of the night. Big Tuna looking to be a small favorite here. Sophia, new dealer to the live stream, is going to give us 5.
I was short stack.
Pretty good flop for King 10. And I think this jam was completely reasonable,
Yeah, it's just,
sitting on just a few big blinds, and that's all but going to lock it up
That's all it is.
oh,
for Big Tuna.
the tuna's still alive. Sorry, guys. I know, replay that. That's what, FY, that's what the camera is right there.
That's right on you.
Say hi to all the viewers.
It's so funny because we have 9 cameras in the live stream studio, and it's not always obvious which one is the one taking your shot. Let's take a look at the chip counts. We can see Luke is sitting on a healthy stack of about 70 big blinds. Big Tuna doubled up, 8 big blinds, still in the game. Chip in a chair is all you need. Everybody else in between. Probably going to see a lot of jamming from all the short stacks.
Come on.
4 all-ins. 5 call. I see the card.
King Jack suited, good enough. So is Ace-9 suited. Big Tuna at risk here. Getting his chips in 2 hands in a row. Can Cupcake Carlos hold up? It's a race. There's a jack, but hearts. What a sweat.
Lord, that was going to be a sweat, right?
Ace, any heart for Cupcake. And there it is. And Big Tuna
All right, buddy. Go take it easy.
is going to be eliminated in 24th place.
Thank you.
As we can see the chip counts, Cupcake chipped up nicely there. Got about 10 big blinds off of that all-in pot. Pretty good result for him, sitting about middle of the pack. That is a $541 payout according to Yoda. Making my job easy, as always.
Thanks for doubling them up first. That was also helpful.
That's right.
Raise a 26.
Carlos got a few extra chips as a result of the first double up. Robert is not afraid to get in there with these aces. I love to see it. Oftentimes people are not aggressive enough with a shorter stack. You can jam upwards of 30 big blinds in some cases. You can also get away with it a lot more often if people are overfolding. See people are playing a little tight near the button or near money jumps.
That's you.
You can really go after them. Just make sure not to get too out of line.
Whoa.
Recall.
Ace King for Cupcake. Let's see if he can get any action. It's a pretty big raise, really committing a lot of these players' stacks. All in or fold for many of them.
When you're in the room.
But I'm sure he's happy to take down the extra money and the blinds. Ace King is just a drawing hand after all.
That wasn't meant to be a needle. I was just trying to be funny.
No, no. I can appreciate it after the fact.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do that right. Like, had to give it 5 minutes at least. Cooling off period.
Better than me, I would have done it too soon. And then looked and been like, why?
$10-9 suited for Matt, certainly good enough. Sitting pretty deep.
Use the cove.
Just a limp in, keeping Robert in the pot. 10 puts Matt way in the lead.
Oh, this is the part where I tell Mrs. Cupcake who's watching, these aren't real chips. I can't cash out. These aren't real money.
Yeah.
She'd be like blowing up my phone right now. I think she's only watched the stream once when I played on it.
Can I buy some yellow off you?
I really love that he called her Mrs. Cupcake.
Thank you.
Yes, chat. Same Cupcake that folded kings pre-flop in a cash game. Talk about that for the next 10 minutes. Get it out of the way.
What a time to make that comment as Matt wakes up with 2 kings. He's not going to be folding these. He's no Cupcake. It's funny, he's the one that really doesn't let us forget.
Oh.
Ace-Jack suited could get Cupcake in a bit of trouble. Ace-Queen offsuit for Robert. There's the all-in. I don't think there's anything else to be done. It's a great jam from Robert. Too much dead money out there, too short of a stack. Matt is, of course, in the middle. And I think we will say goodbye to Cupcake in this hand, unless he wants to get especially sticky.
Of course this happens right after I talk bad about myself folding a hand pre-flop. I fold.
And there's the fold. I think that fold is pretty good. You get a free ladder if you let these two duke it out.
Good fold.
Could you fold ace?
Ace jack. Diamonds.
Robert not so happy to hear that an ace is in the muck. He's going to need it.
Wow.
Wow.
No hearts. No,
Always a sweat.
Not for me.
no hearts. No hearts. No hearts.
And just like that, Robert is going to be eliminated. No ace to be found, no heart either. And Matt will hold up.
Uh-oh.
I believe now he is the chip leader on the table, if I'm not mistaken. That or close to it.
Maybe.
And just like that, we are down
Sure.
to 22 players. Let's take a look at the chip count. Matt is, in fact, the chip leader at this point, sitting on 70 big blinds, followed closely by Luke. And Hunter, all the way on the other end,
Yeah.
sitting at 16.
Kings that I looked at.
Needs to get in there and run it up if he wants a chance to stay alive till the end.
Never in a tournament. It was a cash game. Pretty obvious I was dominated there in some way.
Not mine.
Yeah.
Back-to-back big pairs for Matt.
50.
Raise, C3 raise to 50.
Pretty big raise size. But nobody likes playing two jacks. Might just be looking to take it down pre-flop, and he does.
That's good.
No one's busting outside. Just in here, I guess.
So 12, 12, 12, 12.
For the cameras.
Both with good hands.
And we went on a little trip there. Let's take a look at the tournament clock. 4 minutes remaining in this blind level. Stacks are about to get more shallow here in about 4.5 minutes, going into the 10, 15 blinds.
Seven raise to 30,000. You want to fold. C2 call. C3 call. 3 pairs.
First multi-way pot we've seen. And Charles is going to beak an ace. Matt with the smallest piece is going to be doing the betting. Excuse me, Charles.
There we go.
One bet is all it's going to take.
Well,
That's a pretty sizable pot. For those of you just tuning in, this is a feature table of the Art of Poker tournament that we host here at the Lodge. We will be playing this all the way down to the winner
It's all really
later on in the evening
hilarious.
as we get our new player there in seat 4.
Because, you know, if I had been sitting at a seat out there, that'd have even been a thing.
Nucci's now balanced the tables. It's not uncommon to see limps with these suited connected type hands when there are players with shorter stacks. These hands also play better when you are sitting a little deeper. Clean flop for Cupcake. Not too much going for Luke, but he's got some potential here.
Not bad. I've never seen two people lead into me. Just terrible at this game. The hell are these leads?
Yeah, don't try to figure me out. I know the rules, I just don't know how to play.
You led.
Don't say that about yourself, Cupcake. I've seen you hold your own in the 1-3, in the higher stake games. Trying to take these guys for a ride as we see the chip counts once again.
You're good. I had a 10.
It was good at the moment.
I hope so. I was gonna
30.
I was gonna find out.
Sandeep, who joined us in seat 4, is already all in. We've seen this guy on a couple feature and final tables here at the Lodge. Tournament crusher, grinder. We're going to see plenty of him. Let's see if he can hold up, jamming it in with the ace-deuce offsuit. We know he is not afraid to put his stack in. Certainly not when he's sitting on 10 big blinds. And even though you don't love it, I think you do have to put in the call as Luke. Sandeep should be jamming pretty
I like my hand way better.
wide on such a short stack, and ace-5 suited is doing well enough against that range, and he is in fact dominating Sandeep.
Fairly nitty fold, I guess. He had him behind me.
Yeah, move me behind him.
The blinds will be up after this hand.
2 Broadway cards, not suited.
Fair enough.
Always a sweat. Deuce for Sandeep and a gutter ball for Luke. And that is 2 pair for Sandeep. One of the only 2 aces remaining. Nice double.
Good fold.
Tough spot for Luke. That's just how tournaments go, baby. They're painful. More often than not, you get to see 5 cards. And it hurts. But he's still in the game. Now, I know Sandeep likes to get in there, but 8-4 suited might be just a touch out of line. Cupcake's going to make their call with 2 3s. It's pure flip. I think 1 bet's all it's going to take from Sandeep. Cupcake will check it over. Not going to find a lead here. Sandeep does not want to put a chip in the middle. Another check from Cupcake and a bet from Sandeep. It's probably going to shut this down. Got to take on a little bit of risk if you want to chip up in these tournaments. 306 entries. Let's take a look at the Lodge. Over on the cash game side, we got the Lodge cam. Look at all these players. It is a Saturday night. This place is packed on the cash game side. This is all the 1-2 tables. All the smiling faces, as Rick likes to say. King 10 for Matt and a dominated king for Charles, but he's suited in the big blind. He's got to see a flop. And that is a cooler. King for both players on the turn. It looks like Matt is not afraid to raise this one up. Just a click back to Charles. You really don't love it, but I think you got to put the call in. Clean run out for Matt. And Charles is going to ship it straight into Matt after getting raised on the turn.
How much is that?
Bit of an unconventional jam from Charles, but it certainly puts Matt in a tough spot. He's got the check mark, but can he put the chips in the middle?
234. $347.
It's going to be the biggest pot we've seen thus far. And if Matt calls here, he'll be by far the biggest stack at the table, if not the chip leader in the tournament.
Call.
And there's the call.
All hands must be shown.
I got a king 10.
Charles kicker.
I almost folded, man. Almost.
Not going to be good enough to drag the pot, and he will be eliminated,
Would you have folded?
I believe, in 21st place. 20th place, excuse me, for $624.
Yeah, I almost did.
Great result for Matt and a very nice chip up
Greedy.
as well. Let's take a look at the counts. Matt now sitting on 85 big blinds, doubling
Hit a king, man.
the next largest stack at the table. Nearly has the entire table covered. That is certainly a good feeling to have in a poker tournament.
Making you want to, like, you know.
No.
Blinds are now 10, 15, and 15.
Yeah. I don't know. That was weird.
I don't like going all in on a pair, you know. It's just a pair.
Am I small or is it a dead small? Not even sure.
Dead small. Yeah.
Sophia will leave the box, and we will welcome Anastasia to take us through the next hour.
I fold.
Matt going to be playing his heater here, opening Jack-10 offsuit from under the gun. Luke, not afraid, defending in the small blind, but he is dominated in this spot. And now Hunter is priced in. It was just a 2x open from Matt. Ten in the window. Feels so good to run well in poker tournaments, especially in the later half. Luke's going to make it 3x on the button, and Hunter is all in. He's got about 6 big blinds. I think this is a fine jam with King 3 suited. Got to get it in somewhere. And Matt is asking for a count 9-5 suited. This would be ambitious. He does lay it down. And I don't think you can fold a single hand in the deck.
No, it's definitely.
At this point, Luke makes the call.
Way better hand than I do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pretty, though.
Folded a 9.
Fair enough. Fold me spades?
9 diamonds.
Okay, good. Good.
It's going to be a race here, and it is a close one. Basically a flip.
Good break.
King high still the best hand. Deuce changes nothing.
King high.
And Hunter's going to hold up and live to fight another day.
How's your stand, huh? Fair enough.
Should have called my 10-6. That's a tournament nuts. Beat two pairs of aces with 10-6 earlier.
Nice.
Knocked them both out. I guess if you're going up against aces when you have 10-6, you like them to both have aces.
Mm-hmm.
$50.
Sandeep's all in yet again here in the big blind. You can really open up your jamming range from the big blind. Ace-8 offsuit certainly qualifies sitting on a short stack. King 10 offsuit not going to be able to hold up to the heat. A nice chip up for Sandeep.
No pair yet?
Nah.
Ace jack?
I had king.
Anybody in chat play the Art of Poker today? I didn't have a chance to.
Probably.
It's always such a great tournament, though. We have fantastic turnout for it every single month, consistently.
Can win, you know.
Hunter's all in. Queen Jack offsuit.
First one looked good. Good hand.
King 3.
That's what I had. King 3.
Got a king 3?
Suited.
Oh, shit.
It's a monster at this table.
We can see there are 19 players left now
King 6.
out of a starting 306-player field. Average stack at about 400,000.
Not with. Not King 7.
Jumps for the payouts aren't getting too big yet, but there's still quite a lot of ICM pressure. We're now in the top 8% or so of players.
On a heater.
Hunter's going to find himself all in again, and Cupcake's got a hand. He's dominated, and it would be a healthy chunk of his stack if he was to lose. But I'm not sure you can lay this down. He does have a player behind to contend with.
Are you able to track this online? How many chips we have?
There's certainly some risk there.
So they know what we have exactly.
I'm just seeing mine go.
Oh, you saw it go down.
You have a million.
Really? Yeah.
This is about what you have.
76.
Remember when I had that stack? That was nice.
That's good. How'd you get it? You get some full houses or something? Straight?
Just knocking people out,
Oh,
short
okay.
stacks. That's all. And one each. How did you get it? You saw how he got it.
Oh, I did.
And he's going to get out of the way. Danny also with an ace.
Pretty big. That king 10 versus king 6.
350, right?
Yeah.
Hunter is not going to get paid off here.
Oh,
I'm sure he doesn't mind too much.
hate making all these correct folds. It's no fun. Bad for TV.
Don't worry, Cupcake. We know you like to put on a show. We know you're capable.
Suited aces. Weak suited aces.
You raise 30. 4 call. 5 fold. 6 fold.
A raise.
Seed 1 raise.
A little surprised not to see a jam from Sandeep with 2 5s. I could be mistaken, but most of these pairs do pretty well as a jam, sitting on about 20 big blinds. And a fold. Luke put in the 3-bet with 8-7 offsuit.
Seed 1 bets 150.
Nearly half pot from Luke. And he's going to show it. Snap shows it.
You want to give me
We are not playing the Nick game. He was more than happy to show the bluff.
Just, you know,
Damn, I'm crushed with the 9-7.
TV, you know, TV.
Okay. Get the views.
I can't make hands. It's gotta,
We can see our chip counts. Matt sitting at 77 big blinds. Over 1 million in chips. Got to feel good. Danny 17 big blinds in his stack, the shortest at the table. Probably just looking to get it in.
Seed 3 raise 30. 4 5 fold.
Don't play in a pattern. I'm
Deja
watching,
vu.
I'm watching for patterns.
all in.
6 all in.
Oh, shit.
1 fold.
I can get my money back from here.
And just as I say it, Danny wakes up with a suited Broadway. He's in the middle. Hunter is going to bow out. Pretty close spot for Matt. He would be a favorite here.
255.
255. Call.
And he does make the call. We are going to see 5.
I'm live.
That's what I had
Good.
last. I had that last time. The last hand. I didn't hit it, so probably hit
Good luck.
Thanks.
Always a sweat.
Oh. Nope. got? What do you got?
Trips. We'll lock it up for Danny.
No.
Oh,
And there's the jack.
No, wait.
Would have been better on the turn, I think.
Dang, I
Bit of a better sweat, but nice hand to Danny.
Straight's no
Full
good.
house is going to be good.
that on turn, that on turn.
I was happy I had a straight.
This hand's more fun if it's like that.
True.
What bingo?
Back in it a little bit here.
That's a really nice double for Danny. He's now sitting middle of the pack at 36 big blinds.
15.
Pretty great spot to be in. Matt took a hit, but he's still at the top of the charts.
4 raise 30. 5 fold. 6 calls. 1 fold. 2 calls. 3 calls. 3 sevens. Check.
Action board. Aces for both Matt and Sandeep and a gutter for Hunter.
Raise 100.
I really like this raise from Sandeep.
2 fold.
Ace-Jack more often than not the best hand, and Matt made a pretty unconventional lead into the pre-flop raiser, especially when he opened under the gun. You can really play Ace-Jack pretty fast here.
3 check.
Hicker still plays for Sandeep. He's going to rip it in. Best you can hope for as Matt is to chop.
Weak.
I actually think you can lay it down here pretty confidently. Nice fold from Matt.
Had a weak kicker. You got a good kicker here. Ace.
Might not have played at the end, Might not matter. Now, 7:32.
Blind versus blind. Matt's going to find a jack. Sandeep is open-ended, though there's not a heart on the board. Oof, that's just the nuts. Easy bet from Sandeep. I don't think Matt can go anywhere just yet. We're going to go to a river.
Checks. 100.
That run out may scare Matt away, but he's got calling chips in his hand. Is he going to pay him off? He does! Sandeep getting the max.
Hit it straight. Hit it and turned it.
Pretty rough spot for Matt. With the club coming in, though, and the straights being available,
That was top pair.
even in the blinds, if your opponent's bluffing you, I think you just have to say nice hand. Find the muck on that one.
Balancing it out.
Sandeep has now vaulted his way all the way to the top. He was sitting on one of the shortest stacks when he first arrived at the table. A couple of double ups and some medium-sized pots is all it takes to get you back in the game.
6 fold, 1 fold. 2 fold. 3 calls.
Cupcake going to try and punish the limpers here. I think maybe with some stronger aces, I'd be pretty inclined to raise it up. And Matt makes the call in position. He's got 9-5 suited.
Check.
I mean, it's an easy call if you know you're going to hit a 5. Cupcake doesn't flop much of anything, does check it over, finds a deuce, but it's not going to be enough. Cupcake leads out, trying to deny some equity to any cards over the deuce. How about runner hearts for Matt? Is Cupcake going to try and bluff at it? With nothing but a naked deuce, he is.
80.
Maybe trying to put pressure on a 5 or a jack.
Raise.
Once he sees that raise, he knows it's over. What a run out for Matt. What a run out for 9-5 suited. Folks, we are doing a feature table of the Art of Poker that we host here every month at the Lodge. We can take a look at the chip counts real quick. Matt now back at the top of the charts over Sandeep, sitting on 52 bigs. So many chips flying around the table. A lot of variance in tournament poker. That's why they're so brutal, but that's why they're so fun.
40.
The Art of Poker is not the only tournament we host here at the Lodge. In fact, we host quite a few. The biggest one we got coming up here in January, starting on the 11th, going until the 22nd, is the Mini Monster $400,000 guaranteed tournament. $200 gets you into this tournament for a chance to win over $100,000 up top. I don't think there's a better deal out there. Andrew Nemi, Brad Owen can't even believe it. There's no better place to be than the Lodge for tournament poker ever, but especially during the month of January while the Mini Monster's going. Come check it out. How many flights are there? I think there's 12 day one starting flights, something like that. Plenty of opportunities to get in there, fire a couple of bullets, see if you can run up a stack. That's right, 24 starting flights. My mistake, 12 days. Or something like that. Probably a couple of turbo flights in there as well, if you guys can't make it out in the early afternoon. Folks, we got about 800 people tuning in to watch the Art of Poker feature table. Only 79 likes, though. I think we can do a little bit better than that hit that thumbs up. Hit subscribe. If you're new to the channel, welcome to the Lodge live stream. We're happy to have you guys here. Thank you for tuning in. Got Greg Potter in the bunker the entire evening. Hunter's going to be all in with 2 8s. Pretty easy, standard jam. And what's Danny going to do with King 5 suited? Not your favorite spot to be in. Hunter might just be deep enough. You can let this go pretty confidently, and he does. Nice jam from Hunter. And Jimmy, that's your nephew in C1. Congrats to Luke for making it this far. There's 17 players remaining out of 306. Jimmy Bluffett, of course, a regular in the chat. We're happy to have him. Did you fire any in this tournament?
That'll be 30.
That was
Two ways, 30,000. Three calls. 4 calls. 3 players. You're not breaking table.
Matt's got this one pretty locked up, I'd say.
3 bets, 30,000. 4 folds. 2 calls.
And he's going to get at least 1 call out of Hunter. Oh, it's about to get a lot worse. Feels good to run good.
100.
And there's the jam, and going to be a snap call. Nothing else to be done here. We are all in. 2 pair over 2 pair.
Oh, 2 pair.
Absolutely disgusting spot for Matt. Excuse me, for Hunter. Great spot for Matt.
not here.
Oh, never mind. I was thinking that I lost. for some
Yeah,
reason.
no, you're winning.
Good, man.
Good play.
And that is going to do it for Hunter in seed 2.
How many hours? Like 11 hours.
Did you start at noon?
Yeah.
Pretty brutal run out. Nothing to be done. Certainly don't fault the jam either on the turn when the stacks are that shallow. He was down, but he's back up. Matt sitting on 73 big blinds. This guy rebounding left and right. Once again, the chip leader on our feature table for the Art of Poker. Going to take a look outside. A little bit of all-in action out there as well. Chips are flying. The stacks are getting short. The blinds just went up. We are at 10, 20, 20.
Oh. Oh. 15 now.
Tables, so.
$45.
Three folds, 4 folds. 3, 5 folds. 3, 6 folds.
Brushed.
Another great hand from Matt. He's going to be raising it up for sure.
We raise 50. 4 folds.
Get some people in here. These blinds are going too quick for my little bitty stack now.
No.
I dumped all those
I guess
chips
every
off.
table's the same, like we are. So.
If I'm not mistaken, folks, we're going to take a little break after this hand. They are going to redraw. We are down below 16 players, meaning we will condense from 3 tables down to 2. And it does look like Anna is going to hold up here. Clock still ticking, though. There's the pause. We are going to shuffle it up, redraw for seats on our feature table of the Art of Poker. Let's go ahead and take a look at the cash game side. We saw the 1-2 just a couple of minutes ago, but this is 1-3 PLO. The whole front half of the room is absolutely packed. Every table completely full. We can see Modelo Poppy out there sitting in the 1-3 streets. Can't get enough of the lodge, this guy. More power to him. And while we have just a quick moment, folks, why don't we hear from our title sponsor, Upswing Poker.
What's up, guys? Doug Polk here with a quick story for you. 7 years ago, I founded Upswing Poker to create the best training course material out there. The result was the Upswing Lab. Unlike other subscription poker courses, the lab teaches you step-by-step how to become the best player at the table. When you join the lab, you don't just get thrown into a sea of videos. Instead, you get structured lessons that teach you crucial poker strategies that will help you win in no-limit hold'em games, whether it's cash games or tournaments, both online and live. Whether you're a beginner or an advanced poker player, the lab has what you need to take your game to the next level. As a Lodge viewer, you can get $50 off the Upswing Lab with coupon code LODGE50. The course is backed by Upswing Poker's all-in 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk on your end to join the lab. If you're serious about improving your game, head on over now to upswingpoker.com, join the lab, and use coupon code LODGE50 to save $50 now. Looking forward to seeing you guys in the lab.
Thank you, Doug, for telling us a little bit more about Upswing. Upswing Poker, absolutely, undoubtedly the best poker coaching site on the web. Use the code LODGE50, get yourself a little discount on any product you would like to purchase site-wide. No better deal to be made than that. You can also pick up the post-flop playbook for just $1. And on top of that, you can check out Doug Polk's new course, the NBOSS system, where he and Fabian Adler run through a ton of heads-up play, which does apply just about any type of poker that you will play. Doesn't always have to be heads-up. The same principles carry over into any stake, any format. It really is a fantastic piece of educational content. Go check it out. Get $50 off using code LODGE50. And folks, it is still going on right now. The 100K promo through the entire month of December. We are about halfway through. Still plenty of opportunities to get yourself an entry. One Lodge member is going to win a 6-figure score. Just play cash or tournaments in the month of December for a chance to win any time of the day that the Lodge is open. Every hour, at a random time during the hour, lucky seat in the room is going to be chosen to receive a special ticket. $100,000 winner is going to be chosen entirely at random on January 1st. Going to be something like 750 entries or so. All you got to do is come play at the Lodge during the month of December, and you have a chance to win. I think tonight we will probably show some of the drawings as we have done in the streams this past couple of weeks. It's always so much fun seeing the sweat. Table is drawn at random. Deck is fanned out in front of all the players in order, starting with the small blind. Everyone draws a card. The highest card drawn at the table gets the entry to win $100,000. A little bit of gamble for you, as if you don't get enough already at the Lodge. Really is a lot of fun. It's a great promo. It's a great way for the Lodge to give back to all of our members. Question in chat, what are the smallest stakes for cash games that the Lodge runs? We run 1-2, 1-3, 2-5, 5-10, all the way up to 200, 400 sometimes on the live stream. So any stake that you're comfortable playing, we probably got it here for you at the Lodge. No shortage of cash games whatsoever. Running round the clock, 24/7, PLO, Hold'em, whatever you want, really. If you can get enough people in here, we will run the game. Primus in chat says the Lodge's trophies are nice and real glass. Yes, they are. We have some of the best tournament trophies I've ever seen. Really some beautiful artwork done, and I really like the one that we have for this Art of Poker. We'll get a shot of it at some point, I'm sure, during the stream. It's a beautiful piece. I always love seeing the trophies that we get. They are really some of the best out there, in my opinion. Folks, we are still live currently doing the table redraw as we are now below 16 players. That'll be, I believe, 8 players either on the stream table or outside and 7 on the other to balance it out, if my math is correct. Jimmy Chen, is a membership or reservation required to play at the Lodge? The only thing that is required is that you sign up as a member. We are not a casino, we are a social club, so you do have to sign up as a member and pay the hourly fee to play cash games. Of course, you pay a tournament fee to pay the tournaments, but enough about all that. We're going to dive right back into the action. Hand number 37. Tables have been redrawn. Filled in the seats. And Matt is still running good. Top pair. Sucking out against Danny. Look at the jawline on that guy. I am a bit jealous. I'm not going to lie. How do you get a jawline like that? We can see we've still got Luke, Matt in seat 3, Sandeep, seat 4, Cupcake, seat 5, Danny, seat 6, and we welcome Charles in seat 7 and Gil in seat 8. The new players at the table, seats 7 and 8. Gil's got a very healthy stack. Nobody was happy to see him sit down, I'm sure. Charles is in there. He's on a very short stack. He's got 6 big blinds. Limps in with the 9-6 suited. And we have 3-way action. Sandeep with the best hand. He's going to maintain that. Pair over pair. Matt and Sandeep, these guys have gone to battle a few hands now. Eight changes nothing. Sandeep going for more value on the turn, as he should. King Jack, the best hand here a ton of the time. Folks, you've had Greg Potter in the booth all night, and you will all the way until we're down to the winner of the Art of Poker. Slick Rick and Skull Mike are out in Las Vegas playing the WPT main event. Sadly, though, they have both busted out of the tournament last I heard. with no chance to rebuy. But they did make it to day 2. I'm unsure if Mike made the money or not. I know Rick busted out about 300 away or so. Hell of a run.
60, 1 fold, 3 fold, 4 fold.
Could spell trouble here. All in for Cupcake and a snap call from Gil. Dominated. Flop is clean for Cupcake. Only needs to fade a jack. There's the ace. That is going to lock it up. There are still some chop outs available. And there's one of them. A boat for both players. Cupcake cannot catch a break.
Wow.
Devastating river card for Cupcake. Board was already paired. There weren't that many outs to result in a chop. He was already sitting on one of the shorter stacks. Pretty rough time to not find the double. How could you do that to Cupcake, Anastasia? Charles is going to find the all-in. He's got a king sitting on about 5 big blinds. Gil, the exact same hand.
Ace.
It held up last time.
Still sucks.
Oh, man, some kings, or excuse me, some sixes went into the muck for Charles, taking away some of his outs.
I'm just gonna be a little hard.
We're going to take this one to the streets. There's a king, though, for Charles. Ace or runner straight for Gil. He's got some more outs.
You don't want to deuce.
Charles fades them all and will find himself a clean double through Gil.
Bad beat chops are better than bad beat eliminated.
Yoda coming through, even for production back there. Luke finds 2 aces. Sandeep just snap folded ace-6 suited. What a laser read. And Charles is in for a world of hurt here. Would not be unreasonable to just get the stack in at this point. But he does just make the call. He does find a pair. And he ships it in. Nothing to think about for Luke. Pay attention, Jimmy. So unless something goes wrong, Luke is going to get a nice chip up. There's a king.
Good card.
Counterfeiting a lot of some of the outs for Charles and the jack.
Great card. That turn's a great card for you.
Yeah.
Shows up on the river for the extra pain. Luke, 2 pair over 3 pair.
Again, it's more fun.
No way.
Charles is going to be eliminated
You reverse them.
in 15th place.
You'll win. It's just more fun for the TV.
It We can see the stacks are getting pretty shallow. Largest stack at the table is only 56 big blinds. Danny and Cupcake really looking for a double or two.
That's pretty much it, though. 45.
Back-to-back big pairs for Luke. Queens this time. Sandeep is not going to fold this suited ace. Ace-jack suited. Easy game. Top set. Going to play it slow, give his opponents a chance to catch up. An ace or a club would be devastating here for Sandeep.
Yeah.
And Gil's going to bet out here. Luke, if he finds a raise, I don't know what Sandeep's going to do. Luke's going to spring the trap, and Sandeep is now in a pretty rough spot. I think this is one of those rare moments where all the options are on the table. Folding doesn't feel good, though. Straight, flush draw, and an overcard. He does just make the call. I think that's probably the best option. And we're going to see a river. Could be disastrous for either one of these players. Comes out a total brick. Sandeep is going to save some money.
On.
Overbet jam from Luke. Wants to get all the value he can, but there is none to be found. Sandeep's going to lay it down.
Good hand. Unless you wanted to call at the end, then it was just terrible.
No.
Let's take a look outside. We got an all-in moment here.
Good pot, either way.
I believe that is Damon in the box for this one. Pair over pair, boat over boat. Only a 10. He's going to save the 5 seed. Does not come. And it looks like kings were sitting in the shorter stack. Going to get a nice double to stay in the game. All the pairs for Luke. He gets aces, then queens. Now he's got 2 10s.
125.
He's going to 3-bet here for not all in Cupcake stack. I think he pretty easily could have found a jam there, but it is going to keep Cupcake on the hook. Easy jam from Cupcake. Even easier fold for Luke. Not looking to tango.
Would have won the flip.
2 overs on the board.
You had jacks or queens?
Something like that.
It wasn't a flip if you had jacks or queens.
So you just like spiked it?
Spike the ace.
Hey, that'll do.
I think you are.
I mean, ace 10.
Oh, I apologize. Ace 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're... That's
Little upgrade for Cupcake. Gets a pip up. Ace Jack now. Just limps in. Danny with 2 5s. Lays it down. I think you got to be all in with the pair there. Sitting on one of the shortest stacks at the table. Not many better hands you're happy to see 5 cards with. Nevertheless, Matt and Cupcake are going to duke it out. Another ace for Cupcake.
Get the fire truck going.
On Friday, sir.
I keep winning hands. I'll get my own fire truck. I don't care. I can't play with those lunatics.
Oh, hell yeah. Still here. Oh, yeah. You know.
Looks like we're balancing the tables once again. Going to fill in the 7 seat. Who we got? Kevin joins the stream in seat 7. Matt just limps in with 2 8s. Definitely a strong enough hand. Could have raised pre-flop. Maybe he was looking to back raise against Sandeep. He knows he's been aggressive. Certainly a good enough hand to make a play. 10 minutes left in this blind level. We will be going up 15, 30, 30. Currently sitting at 10, 20, 20. $64,000 prize pool for the art of poker. Smashed right through that guarantee. It's $40K guarantee. 1.5 X'd it. Suited ace for Sandeep, and Cupcake will check his option. I'd say that's an above average flop. It's going to be one that Cupcake's going to lose some money. He hit top pair. Just a call from Sandeep, going to play it slow. And that is a devastating turn card for Cupcake. 2 pair, might keep him on the hook for 1 more. Sandeep doesn't like it either. Really takes away some of his value. Easy bet. And a crying call from Cupcake.
Oh.
Arguably lost the minimum in that one.
Well played.
See where our players stand at this point. Kevin, who joined us, sitting on 20 big blind stack. Matt still at the top of the charts, 56 big blinds. Luke right there behind him after a couple big pairs, back to back to back. And now Cupcake still sitting on the bottom half. Queens now for Gil. And aces for Sandeep. Hold on, folks. Buckle your seatbelts. It's about to get bloody. Just a call from Gil. Board comes low. Both players with an overpair. This board is connected, but there's no suits. plenty of hands you can still extract value from. And I think if you're going to bet, betting small is fine. You could probably go just a little larger to set up a nice jam on the turn. 4-liner on the board now, though. That makes things easy for Sandeep.
50.
Even easier when your opponent leads into you. Small bet from Gil and a very fast raise from Sandeep. Nice fold from Gil. The run out certainly made that decision easy. Sandeep does not get his whole stack, but he takes a pretty good chunk off of Gil. About 1,000 of you tuning in to the Lodge live stream to watch the Art of Poker feature table. We are playing all the way down to the end, through the final table, until there is only one player remaining. $63,000 prize pool. We got about 15K sitting up top that all of these players have been battling all day to have a chance at. Gil's got 80% of a straight flush. Not many better feelings than flopping a straight. Your opponent leading straight into you. It's blind versus blind here, though. That could be a money card. Kevin now has plenty of showdown, can start going to check call mode. No hesitation from Gil on the bet. Kevin's going to have to stick around for one more for sure. There are not a lot of easy decisions on the river, though. Stacks are very short relative to what's in the pot. The board pairs. And Gil's snap checks it back.
Thank you.
Showing the straight. I'd be very tempted to jam there, trying to see if a king could put in the crying call. It is blind versus blind. Boats are available. But there are plenty other kings that do not have two pair on the flop.
raise 40.
Ace queen for Gil. He's got just a call here. It's going to price in Luke in the big blind into the pot. You can certainly find a 3-bet stack. Still deep enough. What a flop for Matt. Bottom 2 versus top pair and a straight draw. Open-ended for Luke. Everybody's got a chance at this one. Could we see 3-way all in? I think that's a very sharp fold from Luke. Really only drawing to the bottom end. Pair outs are not live. 3-way action. No need to invest a lot more money. Board comes out clean for Matt. Is he going to go for all of it?
150.
Call.
And a call. 150, yes.
2 pair is good. Gil is going to be shown the bad news. He's had a rough run of hands. Up and down, all around. And Matt's going to take another piece off of him. Can't keep this guy down. Matt just keeps racking up chips, raking in piles. Sitting on 78 big blinds and 1.5 million in chips. There are not many better feelings. Kevin sitting with 7 big blinds. Certainly going to be in the middle soon. Cupcake, Gil, and Danny all about the same stack. A lot of pressure.
20.
Nothing else to do but stick it in here for Kevin.
150.
10-9 suited for Luke. Certainly tempting, but he thinks better of it. Let's take another look at the Lodge cam over on the cash game side. Got at least 12 tables of 1-2 running right there. Absolutely packing the house, as we do every single weekend and most nights of the week. Plenty of familiar faces and some new ones out there grinding away. Ace-King for Gil, looking pretty good. But Matt's all in with kings. It was looking pretty good. Cupcake is caught in the middle. We've seen him fold ace-jack in a similar spot before. I think ace-10 has got to find the muck here too. And a snap call from Gil.
You fold 8?
Incredibly important pot for Gil.
Maybe more painful now.
If Matt holds up, he will be in the lead by a mile. Safe flop for kings. An ace and an ace only. And Gil, seat 8, is going to be eliminated.
Nice.
Nothing but a cooler. Can't do anything else. That's tournament poker for you guys.
Very interesting player.
And Matt is continuing the run. Now sitting on 64 big blinds and nearly 2 million in chips, has almost the entire rest of the table covered. That has been the story the entire night. Just look at all those barrels of chips. You see that so often in tournament poker. You just see some guy with a castle. And you wonder, why can't that be me?
Not of spades. I had one. They weren't both spades. I had the spade, just not two of them. Suited, I may have called.
Fair enough.
I'll get another walk. Come on.
You can see there are 13 players remaining out of a starting field of 306. 25 minutes until a 15-minute break.
Well, that's a $500 profit. Just new goal.
The pay jumps are about to start getting a lot larger. We got 15K up top. We're pretty close to the final 9. Another nice hand for Luke. Danny just cannot find a hand to rip it in. He's got less than 10 big blinds, but he has been dealt nothing outside of pocket fives.
Somebody out there, knock somebody out.
It's rough when you go card dead at a final table or final 2 tables. Let's take a peek outside. Some of the stacks out there looking pretty healthy. Little 3-way action out there.
All in.
I wanted to do that.
Sandeep rips it in, playing aggressive with the short stacks behind. I love it. Can really put a lot of pressure on the short stacks from late position if you see that they're in the blinds.
You get on the little stacks.
Got to be willing to make moves like that to chip up at the most important time in the tournament where the pressure is the highest.
Yeah, gave you a chance.
Had a better hand last time.
Danny finally finds one. Ace-5 suited, and Kevin is so short. I don't think it would have been crazy to call with Jack-10. Might have to look that one up later.
Suited clubs.
Danny's going to win what I believe is his first pot the entire time he's been on the feature table.
Probably get rid of these.
I didn't even notice we did a dealer swap. Now we have Miss Lisa in the box. Gonna rotate all night between 3 dealers. We had Sophia, we had Anastasia, and now we have Lisa. All gonna be bringing us home on this feature table.
Can't believe that 3 came.
Need more discs.
Ace.
Ace?
I had an ace in there.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah,
I
not
had
bad.
an ace.
Had a feeling.
Good one, good one.
Terrible hand I have.
All right, we'll keep the tradition going.
Yeah, junky hands.
$65.
Yep.
Cupcake on a short stack is going to make the call. I think sitting on such a short stack, really got to consider the all-in, and if Queen Deuce is going to be good enough to stack off with. Not on this board. Nobody likes it. Luke's going to take a stab, though, and it's going to work.
They were bad.
Stacks of 3, 4, and 10 big blinds, all incredibly at risk. Just about any face card is going to be good enough for Cupcake or Kevin. The old 7 deuce for Kevin. Maybe that's the one hand you don't get all in with. Luke hoping Kevin will either make a move or find a piece. I don't think it would have been unreasonable to even keep finding a check on the turn. Just get it on in the river. Yeah, no worries. The board was pretty dry. Not scared of anything. Really just hoping your opponent catches up. Give him as many opportunities as possible. Kevin sitting on a single big blind. Very rarely see that in poker tournaments. But that's all it takes, folks. A couple of doubles and he's back in the game.
No, I'm rooting for you.
There's the jam.
2 cards.
Any 2 is going to be good enough to call for Luke.
I want mine back now.
And it's still a race on this one. There's a 6 for Kevin.
Ain't alive.
Can he find the triple up? Queen and a queen only for Luke. And there it is! Finds it on the river.
Have a good one. Yeah, man.
And Kevin will be eliminated in 13th place for what I believe was $859.
Hey, 4 figures, everybody.
Everybody else
Got 1,000 or more.
going to realize a nice pay jump into the 4-figure mark.
Oh, yeah.
There are 5 players remaining on our feature table.
All right.
Couple of shorties in there, 9 big blinds and 4 big blinds for Danny and Cupcake respectively.
Took him off quick. Unless there was somebody else that got knocked out. I didn't see it.
Players are dropping like flies in the art of poker. This is what starts to happen here in the late stages. Pocket pair for Sandeep.
Must have got out quick. I think that was my last level up.
Blue Elvis, I might just check that out. Cupcake's all in with the 9-7 suited. Matt snaps him off with the ducks. Easy call.
Fair fight.
Sitting in the biggest chip stack on the table.
Actually, a little favored. Clubs. Well, you got one of them now.
And we are flipping. Classic tournament setup.
Seen a lot of 9s.
Deuces still good on the flop. Club would be nice and sweaty. Not to be 9 or a 7 only for Cupcake.
Or an ace or a 10.
Or an ace or a 10. That is correct, but it does not find one. The ducks are going to hold up for Matt. Knocking players out left and right. Racking up chips. And with that hand, we will say goodbye to Cupcake Carlos. GG's, sir. We will see you back in the 1-3 and even the larger stake cash games, I'm sure. These are the 4 players remaining. We got Matt, Luke, Sandeep, Danny. Matt sitting on 68 big blinds. Danny, a hope and a prayer at 9 big blinds, facing all these larger stacks. Let's take a look outside. Currently 6 players remaining out there. We will balance these tables in just a moment. But let's see the action we got going on. 3 ways it looks like in a 6-handed table. That's pretty rare. And an action board, potentially. There's an all-in. Not going to get a caller. believe we are waiting on our 5th player to balance the 2 tables. Another beautiful shot of the Lodge cash game side. That is the 1-3-2-5 in PLO's side of the room. I think we got something like 25 cash games rolling here on a Saturday evening. It is such a nice sight to see.
Dropping like flies here.
Oh no, this is a gauntlet here.
As our 5th player arrives in seat 7, that has been a dangerous seat tonight.
Oh yeah, that figures.
Let's see if NickytheKid can change the luck in seat 7.
65.
65.
Danny's going to be all in. Luke finds the fold with dominated clubs. Cupcake showing up in chat. You're right. That 3rd 3, ace queen versus ace jack, was just a disgusting run out.
Looks like you're playing 20-40 limit over there.
NickytheKid ace-10 offsuit. He's got a middling stack. I really like that card protector he's got there. I'm sure we'll get a camera shot of that at some point. Jack is going to be good for Sandeep. But this board is dry enough. Nicky could put in a flip, but Sandeep checks it back. I think you get to bet a lot of your range on these dry boards. Certainly your jacks to balance it out. But he's going to induce with that check back. Maybe he knows something I don't. Board didn't change much, but now Sandeep is betting. This really only makes sense if it's a bluff or he checked a jack behind on the flop. NickytheKid is ahead of all the bluffs, and he makes the call. Pays it off, Sandeep. Bought himself a couple of bets with that check back. Very well played. That's how you get the most chips, folks. You can see Danny chipped up just a little bit, now sitting on 11 big blinds. NickytheKid, 17. Luke in the middle of the field at 36. Sandeep, 44. And Matt, what else would we expect at this point? Sitting on $2 million in chips. There's the all-in. Easy jam for Danny with 2 6s. What does NickytheKid want to do? He has got a player behind. Oh. Nobody wants to flip with Danny. Seven minutes remaining before the break. There'll be a 15-minute break. After this blind level, we will be coming back to 20, 40, 40. There are 11 entrants remaining. out of 306 players in the art of poker.
One raises to 65. Three falls.
Suited ace for Nicky the Kid. I think Luke has a reasonable hand to defend the button with, but he's going to lay it down. There's no short stacks in the big blinds to face a jam over top. But with Luke out of the way, Sandeep will defend his queen 4. Pretty standard defend, and what a flop it is for Sandeep. He's going to be quite happy to see a bet here. And he's going to chip it in. No waiting. No sweat. Let's play for all of it. No need to see a turn card. Denying equity to any overs Nicky the Kid could have. I think this is a great play. When the ICM pressure gets this high, and you have a hand that is vulnerable, even if the equity is good, sometimes it's good to just stick it all in. Look at that card protector. That thing is awesome.
All in.
Seat 7.
We were zoomed in just in time for the all-in shot. Beautiful camera work. Nicky the Kid is all in with 8-7 suited.
Yeah. About three something.
Saw some big cards folded into the muck.
That was not it.
That was not the one I was hoping for.
I don't like having all these yellow chips. It's like,
Yeah, it's... Just keep passing them around. I got paid by paid in all yellow the other time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No one wants them.
Oh,
Hold one.
you guys have very different stacks in here than the outside table.
What's going on out there?
I was big stack when I moved in.
Oh, really?
oh, nice. That's
You guys
good
have a lot
news.
of chips here.
That's good news.
Yeah, it was either at or it was just close to big stack. I think I was big stack though.
Matt's got king, queen. Danny, another pair. He's going to lay it down this time. Both players whiff.
Four raises to 60. 6 folds.
Nicky the Kid all in. Suited wheel ace. Certainly good enough. What does Sandeep want to do? He's only going to call about 5 more big blinds. What am I saying? About 10 more big blinds. Math's pretty hard. Good thing he didn't. Let's take a peek outside. Looks like we did have another elimination. Danny finds an ace and the all-in button.
Is about 300.
Ace 7 suited. Wow, Matt lays it down. I think that's got to be a call. Sitting on the largest stack. Can certainly take the risk at a time like this.
Thank God.
Bust out and help them all ladder. We got 10 players remaining, 5 players on each table. We are now sitting at the 15-minute break. We'll be back here in about 14 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We still got plenty of action here at the Art of Poker. You guys have had Greg Potter in the booth. We'll be here playing it out all night. I don't care how long it takes. Down to the final 10. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Liz, remember Liz from last night, the loony Liz said she wants to go. Maestro Matt Sweeney said he wants to go.
Any word from Doug Polk if he would do it?
Have not heard from Doug. Don't think he's a plane jumping kind of guy.
A thrill seeker?
How about trips for Easy and Juan? This is going to be exciting. Hand number 115.
Huge cooler here. I think we could see a huge pot.
1,000.
Great.
Yeah, right now, Schwan is just thinking of the best way that she can get all the money in at some point.
Yeah.
Is it by slow playing or fast playing?
25.
Makes it 25. There's a lot of ways this goes to a chop, but let's see. Right now, Juan with the better kicker.
About $15,000 behind at this point, so still quite a bit of room to maneuver for both players.
All in. Juan again in a situation here. This time she's got the best of it.
What the fuck?
This is nuts.
I could have kings here. Don't.
Bulldog, how you doing?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I can send it on.
What?
Should, shall we? Or, yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't know.
I believe the words were, what the fuck?
I don't want to leave my card here again.
Followed by a, why did I do that?
To come pick it up. I've already,
That's
I
got
have a seven.
my card's staying here.
She tells Easy she has a 7, meaning Easy knows he's dead.
Absolutely.
Those were not the words that Easy wanted to hear in this situation.
We just ordered one. He's already here. You got me, Terrace. You got me.
Let's go. Let's go to bar.
Easy's heart just sunk when she said that.
I mean, I already have a bunch. Thanks.
Somewhere with a pool table would be good, so I can get my...
Yeah, pool table.
Makes the call, and Easy doesn't like that.
Yeah, there's a big bar.
Lots of ways they can chop here, but let's see what happens. Huge pot.
$35,000 in the middle.
That's it. A lot of chops there, yeah. 17.
A lot of chop outs.
Wow, this is absolutely insane.
That's insane, yeah. The chop.
Unless... Ace.
Chop.
That's crazy. That's a
wow.
bit of a roll, Sean. I gotta be honest. You're great, you're lovely, but that was a bit of a nit roll.
He jammed for like 5
I know, it was a bit of a
That was a bit of a nit roll, right?
Yeah.
This is the nit game. In order to get rid of your nit button, you gotta win a hand and show that winning hand. Last person with the nit button pays everyone else $300.
Yeah. First warning. Have you ever played a tournament here?
No, never.
So they do this thing where, like, if you do anything, it's a mistake. Immediately time out. Like, not even like it's so.
You must be getting time out all the time.
No, I honestly, I got time out in a very bad spot one time.
Like, you pair for Terrace.
I fold before you, no warning, no matter how many, how much stacks.
Yeah, I do that all the time by accident.
Yeah,
so
it's
that would be tough.
brutal. Okay, at least give me one warning. If I never done it before.
Yeah. Yeah, you should get one warning.
Juan gonna kick it up a notch, make it 2,000, she says.
Not the right time. Juan, familiar with Terrace, knows that he can be doing this extremely wide, but he's got a very strong 2-pair. Makes the call. Spades will no longer be of any assistance to Juan as the ace of spades for Terrace.
Juan looking for a 10-ball corner pocket.
And she's reaching, Rick.
35.
3,500.
A very calm, cool, and collected $3,500 announced. Looks like she's setting up for a river shove. Terrace won't be folding. Flatting or raising. No problem with the flat here. In position, see what your opponent does on the river.
What did they say?
They said top here about folding on it.
Yeah. That Pierre's an idiot. Yes.
Confirm.
Confirm. Clear.
Terrace flicks in the call. 13,000 in the middle. Sharon, very, very thin, looking for a 10.
No 10.
Played big stream in a long time.
Check mark for Terrace.
By 10.
Terrace, a very hard man to bluff.
That's rough.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you play the big one? The 200, 400?
No, it was a 25-50 again, but...
Schwan looking at stacks, the board, her opponent.
It's never 25.
Trying to decide if she announces all in. Can she get it through?
We be good.
She decides that she cannot.
Way more.
It's like a 200, 400 game.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Wisely waves the white flag and saves herself $14,000 because that wasn't going to work. Seeing a lot of heart these past 2 orbits. And some high-quality poker being played.
Favorite clock. Yeah, I was going to say.
You win.
Nice one. Nice one. Yes! Yes!
Oh! God damn it!
I think that.
You forgot to show, Rick.
Why does this keep happening to me?
That hand was too intense.
I think Terrace, honestly, I think he likes the drama. Because he's done it twice today now.
We were just giving him so much credit for being locked in and focused. I mean, how many times can you forget to show your hand in the Nick game?
And easy.
The hot one, huh?
Yeah, he's on fire.
15. Try it again.
Bulldog with the ducks.
Queens for the lady on the button.
I'm telling you.
Taking a stand on the button.
Starting to heat up.
Just deciding to call, not 4-bet there. Easy, who still has his nit button late in the nit game, will come along. E-fan cheering for some defense. How many players still have their nit button? Just 2?
Yes.
Easy and E-fan?
Yes.
What do you think he had there, Eric? I made a very big fold.
You full Queen Jack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Laser reads from E-fan?
No, in his range he had a lot of bluffs, but Queen Jack is your bottom.
Yeah.
You would slap him with Ace Queen.
Slap that ass is what E-fan says?
You call a lot, but your hand was like only those 3 hands: Queen Jack, King Queen, Ace Queen, and he's still better.
600.
Jimmy B, I will do that. I'll be wearing a cowboy hat too tomorrow in honor of Doyle Brunson. Giving one away too. If you're near the lodge, I'm giving a cowboy hat away tonight at midnight. I'll stay for a while. First person to qualify for the drawing, Doyle Brunson Day, I'm going to give away a free cowboy hat. Got it here with me in honor of Doyle Brunson Day.
7.
Bulldog with just King Jack makes it 700. There's the king for Bulldog. Juan with the snowmen. Juan's going to come along here. In deep trouble. Looking for an 8-ball corner pocket. Doesn't come. Bulldog, who is throwing the party today, is going to win a hand.
Yeah, I'm adding 5.
Juan's in the blender here.
It's a tough spot. The flush draw missed. Any sort of like Queen Jack Queen 10 type of hands missed. So there are a lot of bluffs that Bulldog can have, and he's obviously a very aggressive player that is capable of making big bluffs. So
great fold.
Nice.
Hope you guys enjoyed the highlights clip featuring poker players like Schwan and Bulldog, the animal himself, man. Absolutely wild on the poker tables. We got about 1 minute and 45 seconds left before resuming play. 10 players are left here in the Art of Poker. Thank you guys for tuning into the live stream. You guys have Greg Potter in the booth. We currently have about 1,000 people still watching. We are playing this thing all the way out, all the way down to number 1. We got short stacks. It's probably going to be a bloodbath over the next couple of hands. About 1 minute remaining. Wanted to remind you guys about the 100K promo we've got going on for the entire month of December. One lucky lodge member is going to win $100,000. That is a 6-figure score. All you got to do, play cash games or tournaments during the month of December for a chance to win once an hour at a random time selected during each hour of the day. A table will be selected at random from the tables that are running at the lodge, and then a player from that table will have a chance to draw a card. Highest card drawn of everybody at the table will be entered into the chance to win $100,000. All you got to do is show up, guys. Got to show up. You got to be at a table. You got to be paying the hourly, and you could have a chance to win $100,000. Certainly a great way to start the year. The drawing will take place on the 1st, so be sure to come out, play as much poker as you possibly can at the lodge in the next 2 weeks. There is a beautiful shot of the trophy for the Art of Poker. Look at that thing. Beautiful trophy. Topped very neatly with a Santa hat.
Once one of us.
One lucky player is going to get to take that home. There are 10 players left. We have 5 sitting on our feature table currently. Let's take a look. Matt, Sandeep, Luke, NickytheKid, and Danny. Still anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, one red.
Only takes a hand or two for things to swing somebody's way. Luke's not back at the table yet. Better get here quick or his hand's going to be dead. I believe we were at the 20-40-40 blind level.
20-40.
Top pair for Matt. This guy cannot miss today. Lost a few pots, but he's won so many more. Been nothing but easy decisions. Just a couple of top pairs. I think a straight or two, why not?
The reds are bright. Those really stick out.
Don't get played with as much.
It looks like we did chip up some of the players' stacks here. No more castle for Matt. The 100K chips are in play. That's how you know things are getting serious.
We should slow down a bit here. Goodness.
I know that's what I was saying. It's like I had 760 when I left, and I was big by a couple $100,000.
Yeah, there's a couple of.
And you guys are like million.
Keep in mind, this is a $250 buy-in tournament, $15,000 up top, but that doesn't matter right now because Sandeep's got 2 queens, and he just makes the call in the small blind. Really trying to induce Danny to ship in his stack. Pretty sharp play, but he will only find a call, and now he's seeing a flop 3 ways. Has these guys crushed. How about top set? Easy game. But Matt's open-ended. This could get expensive quickly. Just what we needed. A brick 3 on the turn. Goes check, check.
I was first. Yep, yep.
That, I think, is a card Sandeep maybe could have gotten some value from if he decided to lead out there on the river.
Straight with a one.
Ace or 9 would have been good.
Yeah.
This is check.
Was clearly trying to go for the check raise. Once Matt checks back the turn, not a lot of hands. Bet the flop, check turn, continue on that river card, except maybe some 2 pairs. Let's take a peek outside. 5 players remaining out there as well. We are down to the final 10.
Raise. I'll use it. I'll use the.
Luke's going to raise it up with ace queen. Sandeep just folds the 4s. Really just trying to fold his way into a ladder. I think that's some smart play there. No, he knows Danny's got to get it in sometime. Tenth place is going to get just over $1,000. We are in the 4 figures now. The ladders quickly get further apart. 15K to first place. Ace king for Danny. If he doesn't put it in here, I don't know what else he's waiting for. There's the chips over the line. But is he going to get a caller? All up to Luke now. Not going to happen. And it looks like we have an elimination outside. Queen 9 versus 2 kings. The kings are going to hold, and that is going to bring us down to our final 9. We are going to do a table shuffle, a seat redraw, and get the rest of the players in to the Lodge live stream room. We're going to pause the clock while we do this real quick. Should be just a couple of minutes. No clips this time. I'm going to keep you guys company through the entire process. Shouldn't take too long. Thank you all for joining us and sticking with us. Currently just past midnight here. So we appreciate you guys staying up late. No better way to spend a Saturday evening, in my mind, than cracking a cold one, putting your feet up, watching a little tournament poker, only at the Lodge. Do me a favor, though. Let's go ahead and hit that like button, hit subscribe. We can bump up those numbers just a little bit more. We don't even have 200 likes just yet. If you are new to the channel, welcome to the Lodge live stream. Thank you for tuning in. This is the Art of Poker feature table. Now final table. 306 runners to start. We are down to the final 9. Kobe, this stream is going to end when we have a winner to this tournament. The winner is going to take home the beautiful trophy we saw just a moment ago and a 5-figure score of just under $15,000 after a $250 buy-in. That is a lot of value. We could be here all night. So you folks better strap in. We started this tournament today at about 10 a.m., I believe. These players have been playing all day. Almost 14 hours now if they started at the very beginning. It's a pretty long day, but if you take down 15,000, that is a pretty good hourly rate in my opinion. Folks, there are 2 ways that you can play on the Lodge live stream. You can either make yourself a feature or final table in one of the mini tournaments that we host here at the Lodge, or you can hit up Skull Mike to play the cash games. He's the man to talk to if you want to play on the Lodge live stream. Go to thelodgepokerclub.com/livestream. You can fill out that questionnaire, let us know a little bit about you. so we have something to say in the bunker when we see you on the felt. Or you can contact Skull Mike on Instagram/Twitter at Skull Mike Poker, or shoot him an email, skullmike@thelodgepokerclub.com. That is the only way you're going to get in the game, folks. You got to talk to Skull. He's happy to get you in whenever we can. You just let him know what time you would be at the lodge, ideally, if you are from out of town. And we will accommodate to your schedule as best we can. We host plenty of games here on the Lodge live stream, ranging all the way from 1-3 up to 200-400. So any stake, any time, you guys just let us know. Come on down, play on the Lodge live stream. Be sure to hit up Skull Mike before you do, though. Shouldn't be long now. The crack production staff is on it. We got to shuffle these players, redraw the seats, swap microphones if necessary, update the graphics, all the things you don't see behind the scenes happening currently right now to create the magic that is the Lodge live stream. Cameron in chat says Skull Mike's DMs have to be a pit. That's on you guys. We get plenty of people that hit up Skull Mike. A lot of them work out. A lot of them don't. The worst thing you can do is hit him up and not show up. Promise to be here and do a no-call, no-show. That is a guaranteed way to never be in the good graces of Skull Mike. Who's commentating? You guys have Greg Potter in the booth. I'm one of the commentators here at the Lodge. I typically do the cash games on Wednesdays on our current schedule. You can hear me in here every single week. With the exception of next week, Skull Mike and Slick Rick will be filling in on Wednesday. More than happy to be a part of the team. No better place to work than at the Lodge. See some new chatters in Chatsville. Happy to have you guys here. It's a great time to tune in. The Art of Poker is a staple tournament here at the Lodge once a month. I believe every third Saturday of the month. $40,000 guaranteed tournament's what we got, but we typically blow right past that guarantee. As we can see, we did that today. No exception. $63,648 in the prize pool. Smashed right through the guarantee. I don't think we have ever had an overlay on the Art of Poker. It's a very popular tournament, and for good reason. $250 buy-in gets you a chance at winning something along the lines of $15,000. No better deal in my mind. Cameron Hazelton says, Slick Rick for Skull Mike, heads up. Who wins? That's a good question. I don't know. Skull Mike certainly has had more appearances on the Lodge live stream than Slick Rick at some of the higher stakes. But does that mean he has an edge? Can that beat out the magic of Slick Rick? I don't know. We'll get them on the felt one day, I'm sure. I would love to do commentary over that. That would be a blast. How did the WPT event go for them? Do we know yet? Both Slick Rick and Skull Mike have sadly been eliminated. They did not quite make the money. I think there were a few hundred players out, away from cashing in the 10K WPT main event. But just like that, we are back. 9 players remaining in the Art of Poker. This is the final table, folks. We are playing down to a winner. Some of the stacks looking pretty close. We could see a lot of blood with some short stacks in there as well. Matt still locking up all the chips at 1.9 million. Let's take a look at the payouts. First place, just under 15,000. Second place, looking pretty good as well, 9,500. That's when the jumps start getting really big around fourth place. Everybody's guaranteed to make at least $1,000 tonight.
Actually, the 500K had the craziest, like, 4 hours of poker.
Cameron says, I'm taking you over both of them. Wow. That's
insane.
Appreciate that. I would love to play
There was a hand that was like
some heads-up poker.
Queens against...
Especially against Skull Mike.
Like set of 10s and set of queens, and then the river came... I don't know, it was crazy. It's like all three had a chance at the pot.
Oh. Gotta always throw the needle to Skull Mike, see if he's out there somewhere. He usually pops in if he hears one of those. The seats have shuffled. The stacks have been moved. We are off. Sandeep on the button, still playing aggressive. Marlon's going to make the call. Dominated in his suits. Both players completely whiff. Whoever bets first will win this pot. It is arguably better for the big blind in some respects, but that's not going to stop Sandeep. Going to put out a little feeler bet, and it's going to be good enough.
Oh, nice.
Game host Brittany taking care of the players tonight. Nothing but the best service here when you play the Lodge live stream. We always have a game hostess here to take care of anything and everything that the players need. Food, drinks, chips, whatever the case may be. William raises ace-jack. Ace-king for Jeremy, right next door, though. Stack certainly short enough to rip it in. There's the jam. Shiva, I believe the shortest stack at the table, does have a Broadway card. But is this the spot? I don't think so. He has plenty of opportunity later on. He has missed the blinds at this point. So he does not have to worry. He's got a few more hands before he has to pay them again.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Shiva. Didn't realize he still had cards. Had folded long ago in his mind.
You left it there and you forgot, right?
Yeah, sorry.
How's that bad?
What was
It's happened to the best of us. William's going to ask for a count.
Oh, the shades, you know, shades.
And I was like, he's got 120 behind. He's like, thank you.
No, I thought
William will lay it down wisely so. Avoids disaster at the hands of Jeremy.
Thank you.
I had blackjack.
And we will swap out the dealer once again. Let's take a look at our chip counts. Shiva's on 3 big blinds. He is, in fact, the shortest stack at the table. Just about any 2 cards.
Even chop anybody?
That he's going to enter the pot with. He will be all in. These short stacks will not last long. We swap out Miss Lisa and say hello to Sophia. Nothing but ladies dealing the tournament for us tonight.
luck, everybody.
All in.
There's the jam for Shiva. Suited King 3. Easy jam.
Never mind. I got it.
Sandeep, any two cards that he's found himself here with, will be making the call, and it is going to be a race, nearly a flip.
So far.
Oh, wow.
King 3's been hot at other table. Adam caught it twice.
There's a 3 for Shiva. Sandeep is still very live, though. Diamonds now.
No diamond.
Even more so. And there's the diamond
With a 3.
with a 3. And that is going to be it for Shiva.
Okay.
Okay.
Found his way to the final table with 3 big blinds. And will be leaving us. That's a $1,300 profit. 5x'd his money. Not a bad day by any means. But still incredibly painful, as we all know. We are down to the final 8 now. Let's take a look at the cash game side of the lodge once again.
Hard malfunction.
All these 1-2 players grinding away into the wee hours of the night. And you can even see the lodge live stream on the screens out there.
Oh, not that one?
Players can't get enough of it. They put it up by request.
Oh, that's
Watching the pain from the other side.
Sorry, my bad.
You can watch poker while you play poker here.
I would have done the same thing. They didn't tell us what they were doing.
While you listen to poker. There's no better place for it. Certainly not in the state of Texas, if not the nation. We're going to take a quick pause. We do have to rearrange the sensors when we swap from 9 down to 8.
Who are you talking to in there? The great Wizard of Oz?
Table now.
Basically.
Yes, Sophia is talking to the Great Wizard of Oz in the back, the one that makes all the magic happen.
He's like, open the case.
That's correct. That's correct.
Move the card.
His button. Yeah, because he was big blind last time.
Gonna make sure the button is in the correct spot. One dealer per table, folks.
That is 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Oh, 6. Heads up.
50.
6, 8.
Whenever you get to these blinds, it's like just watching them like the guillotine come down. Reminds me of the pit and the pendulum. You're like,
Nicky the Kid's going to find the all-in. Ace, queen, and aces for Sandeep. What a disaster. And queens for Jeremy. Sophia dealing heat. I don't think you could fold. The ladders are steep. There was already an all-in and a call. Jeremy calling is not going to put you in a great spot. I don't think you can ever fold. It might just all have to go into the middle. Sandeep licking his chops. There's the jam and a snap.
Oh my gosh, wow.
And that's a three-way all-in.
What cold deck is that? All right, give me this straight.
Nicky the Kid
Come on, give me sorry.
only drawing to a straight.
That's unfortunate.
No two pairs available. No sets. No nothing.
You see the prettiest card in the deck.
Give me. Yeah, that's good.
One out. What can you
This is nearly a 2 million chip pot. If Sandeep scoops here, he will by far and away be the chip leader. And oh my gosh, we might just get the straight.
Yeah.
A jack and a jack only. A jack for Nicky the Kid.
Oh wow, keep it low, keep it low. Yes.
How much does he have?
No, wait, I know, I got the biggest.
Absolutely disgusting, crushing run out for Sandeep.
Yeah, you're right.
That's so sick.
Bigger, yeah, you're right.
What a hand.
Oh my gosh.
Cartoony.
Aces is third place.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely insane. I believe Sandeep still wins the side pot. Pretty much breaking even on that. Not the worst result.
Last time for kind of a similar
That
situation.
was crazy.
What am I do? First position ace queen. I got 10 big blind, not even.
Certainly helps to run good at a final table. He had a 5% chance to win that pot.
You thought about it too, like
and he managed to find it.
Good hand, man.
Thank you.
Well.
Can't believe that.
Nice catch.
And I was mistaken. Sandeep, aces crushed. Even for the side, the queens
I don't normally
had the straight. I was so distracted, I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
normally run like that. Just December.
Nothing better than tournament poker, folks.
It's the December to remember.
Sandeep's still sitting on a very healthy chip stack, though, at 33 big blinds.
Instead, nobody bumped. Oh.
Let's take a look at the reaction
He did all he
from Nicky the Kid. As he realized he got incredibly lucky.
Two raised, 85.
On.
53 all in.
There's the jam from Marlon, ace 10.
Full, 5 full.
How much is it?
Ace queen for William.
All in from 395.
I think a rejam would be more than acceptable here. No. These cannot find the muck. Oh my gosh. Lays it down. Marlon doesn't even know how lucky he got.
No, I can't call. I'm just folding. I'm folding aces.
And Sandeep said he'd fold aces there. Fold the entire deck, why not? It's not going to be his night.
Fold aces. But I folded a pretty good one.
Wow. What a sick spot. What a sick hand in general. It's crazy. You play for 12 hours, you don't see a single hand even close to that, and you get on the live stream, it's like bam, bam, bam.
Well, I don't particularly like the hand I had. It's a good. A lot of people do.
I can't believe that. 9, 10, king, jack. Stone nuts.
If he hadn't done what he did, I'd have jammed with it.
My friends are going to enjoy watching that one.
Sandeep took one on the chin, but at least the deck still giving him something to play with. Ace King for Luke.
Crazy.
There's the jam. I don't think Sandeep is going to make this call. He would be incredibly live if he could see the cards, but that's why this game's hard.
I didn't even see the card come up. Like her hand was blocking it. I don't know if you could see it, but I saw the reaction. I just watched everybody's reaction when the jack peeled.
Let's take a look at where people are sitting now after those wild hands. Nicky the Kid sitting on a healthy 25 big blind stack, certainly still in the game. We've seen nothing but aces, ace, king, queens, queen, jack suited. Now we're in here with king, 9, and 5-4 offsuit. Bit of a change of pace. Sandeep is open-ended. Luke's going to bet his range. Finds a card he could potentially continue on. He's now double-gutted. Finds a pair for the best of it. More than likely going to go check. And maybe a bluff from Sandeep. Unless Luke wants to put out a blocker bet, denying Sandeep the opportunity. Pretty healthy blocker bet, 200,000.
River could not counterfeit me. I was automatically going to get at least half the middle.
Yeah.
Insane. So the queen comes out, better straight. Yeah. The ace comes, we have the same straight. Crazy. But there was only one ace and one queen left in the deck, too.
Lipped pot. Both players with a 10. Marlon picks up the open-ender. Sandeep is going to bet for value with 10 high. Going to string Marlon along for one more. Sandeep has the check mark, but how are we going to play this one? Certainly can't check it. Sandeep got absolutely cold decked, cold clocked. but he's still in there bluffing away. Ace-king for Jeremy. Sitting on a freshly doubled stack. Danny in the big blind. He's only got 5 bigs behind. It's so rough to fold here. It does not feel good. But neither does putting all your chips in with 5-4 offsuit. Some aces here. Either player connects.
Okay. Since you asked so sweetly.
Kings for Nicky the Kid. And Luke. You're going to pay him a little bit. The A7 suited. Not an ideal spot for Marlon. He does lay it down. Nor for Danny. Things have just not been set up for these guys to get their chips in. Disaster for William. Bit of an action board for Luke as well. Some backdoor potential. Nicky the Kid's going to bet. I think Luke can very reasonably float here. Maybe if he was heads up. But with William behind, And potentially a check raise incoming. He lays it down. Just a call, looks like, from William. That would have been an interesting turn card. Does get a little scary for William. I don't think it would have been unreasonable to check raise some of the time. Maybe with some weaker eights. Ace-8 can maybe just call. There's the double barrel. I like the sizing. Wouldn't even be crazy to go smaller. To go for 3 streets as Nicky the Kid. William really thinking it over. Lays it down. Great lay down from William. We'll forgive the ace-queen fold earlier for this fold.
I don't know if I edge or not.
Oh, 30 minutes from now you can look.
Kalen Chat asks, what would a check raise accomplish here because of the stack size? When you're sitting on these shallower stacks and you have a hand as strong as top pair, top kicker, especially against an opponent who opened from early position, who can have a lot of overcards to the board that are unpaired. Really helps to check raise and deny equity to those hands by jamming or raising. So you don't give them free cards on the turn and river. You get to win the pot more often. You would have been running into it here. They don't always have kings. They don't always have kings or aces or queens. A lot of times they just have overcards. And those are pretty happily going to fold to a jam, I think. 2 9s for Luke. Slick Rick.
I always like it this time. Like
they always have overs. Yes, they do.
Kind of crazy. Playing with like all kinds of people's money.
Joining in late. I guess it's not so late out in Vegas. And it's always time for poker for the tournament grinders. 9s show up again. Here for Jeremy now. Sandeep finds an ace. Checks it back. Snap checks it back. The turn pairing, Jeremy could lose a little bit of money here, at least one bet. Sandeep has the check mark. I would love to see some more value here. We know he's not afraid to go for it. Same bet. How can you fold? It's so cheap. Too cheap, in my mind. Nobody bluffs for this size. He's going to pay him off. He's shown the bad news, and now Jeremy has effectively cut his stack in half. Not a lot to be done. The board didn't help. Sandeep played it well. Sometimes that's all you can do. Rubber Toad says Jeremy was supposed to jam pre-flop. That is probably true. I didn't entirely follow the action, but sitting on a stack like that, jam I think is certainly better than calling. Ace Queen for Sandeep. This man is in there every hand. Danny finds the all-in button.
How much is that?
And William asking for a count. William's going to make the call. Knows that the action is capped. For Sandeep, he can't rejam, I think. Six is looking pretty good here. Great flop for Danny. More than likely going to check down. Oh my goodness. Six is no longer looking so good. Drawing dead. Danny and Sandeep going to chop up Williams' money.
Oh, wow. With the spades, too.
What's with all these chops? I didn't think chopping was allowed this much.
Pretty good. That's frustrating. It's got to be frustrating. Aces all in, bombs the turn.
Let's take a look at our chip counts. Nobody has more than 40 big blinds.
With the backdoor draw.
These stacks are going to be flying with the new big blind level. We are at 20, 40, 40.
Well, the world will know now.
Half the table, 15 big blinds or less. It's going to happen before we know it.
King high.
It's all going to be after one hand. Someone's going to get all in. Break the tension. And players are going to bust out left and right. Another pocket pair for William. Into the muck. This kid gets pocket pairs above tens more than I do in an entire month. He's going to 3-bet it. 300,000. It's good sizing. Matt's going to peel one in position. No hesitation, no waiting. Luke wants the money now. Before the board gets any scarier. actually think that's a pretty good jam. Don't want to see an ace or a king peel. Don't want to see a 6 or an 8 to kill your action. They got it, they got it. They got a pair. They're not folding. Let's play for all of it. Broadway's for Danny. Any suited ace, a couple of big cards, more than good enough. Sitting on something like 7 bigs. No takers. Danny staying alive, hanging on by his fingertips. All day today. I don't think he's had a stack above 11 big blinds.
First position pickup to survive another orbit.
Drag it in, then put it right back out.
I almost called you on that one. I got big danger to my left here, so it's just like, it's kind of a hard spot to pick you off. Can't really do it. That's my nickname for him, Big Danger. See, both those guys are kind of dangerous.
Not even close.
His hands were just holding up. You have all the chips.
Sandeep chose the wrong time to 3-bet. Sandeep had his aces cracked in spectacular fashion earlier. Now he's going to be on the other end of it. There's the jam from Danny. King 10 shrivels for Nicky the Kid, and Sandeep, of course, has already matched Danny's stack. Cannot believe the luck. Aces cracked not 10 hands ago. I guess it was 14 hands ago. And now he's staring him down.
Spades?
One spade.
Can he have similar luck as Nicky the Kid? It does not seem that way. Drawing incredibly thin. Would have loved to see a king or a 10 with that queen. And that is going to give Danny the check mark.
It's never easy.
At the very least, Danny was pretty short. I think that's all Sandeep could be happy about. Could have been a lot more expensive if he had a few $100,000 more and was still priced in a call.
Thank you.
60 and 60.
We can see Danny was the short stack at the table, sitting on something like 7 big blinds, and now he's up to 22. He's got a stack. You can be down in a tournament, but if you're still in the game, you can always come back. Ace King for Marlon. That's going to be in the middle. Queen 10 suited for Matt. Not as big of a stack as he is used to right now. Blinds are now 30, 60, 60 for another 15 minutes at least. Ace Jack suited for Matt. Luke's in some trouble here if the board comes ace high. It does not. Bet and a naked float from Matt. No backdoors other than Broadway. Ace with a jack kicker will play. Check, check. Luke, not going to love seeing that. Shows it anyway, just in case. Not always a bad idea if you're unsure if your kicker plays or if it's a chop. No shame in just turning them over. Ace Jack has been making its way around the table this time for Luke. Folks, this is the Art of Poker here at the Lodge, one of the regular and most coveted tournaments that we have. Once a month, third weekends of every month. We play the Art of Poker, a tournament that has been around since the inception of the Lodge, in honor of the skill, tenacity it takes to come out on top in poker. Ace-Jack for Marlon. He's in.
Thank you. $430.
Starting to get more and more balanced as the game goes on. Chip stacks are just getting more and more flat.
Sooner or later, the blinds will start putting people in.
Ace-10 for William. That's going to be an all-in. And Matt, I think he's priced in here. It's probably close. You don't love it. You've already committed 150, only 350 to call to see a pot of over 1 million chips. Matt's seen worse odds and come out on top before. Will he hold up this time? There's a 10 for William. And a king for Matt. The turn.
You already got it.
Answer.
Is going to knock William out of this tournament in 8th place for a prize of $1,655. We are down to 7.
Double live.
That was a small blind last time.
Quite a few short stacks remaining.
No. The
Less than 100 total big blinds in play, I think. It's hard to do quick math. This is where it starts, folks. We're going to see all in, left after right. Suckouts. Double ups. Eliminations. It's all about to happen. Ace-3 suited for Danny. Danny's still in this thing, man. Sometimes all it takes is a little bit of patience and a strong jawline.
You got raisin chips now.
Doesn't hurt to have a full head of hair either.
Kind of fun.
So people got all the luck. Let's see. We got 7 minutes left in level 22 of the Art of Poker at the 30, 60, 60,000 big blind mark. Every player at the table is guaranteed to win at least $2,100, $15,000 sitting up top. This is what I was talking about, folks. Here we go. And I like this fold a lot from NickytheKid. So many players behind, so many other deeper stacks that could call off more happily.
Like 200? It's 190.
Could potentially get a free ladder. 10-5 is not going to be good enough, though.
Probably live.
Wow, he makes the call. He is, in fact, live. Only needs a 10 or a 5 to send Jeremy to the parking lot. And there's the 10. And diamonds on the board. It's a flip. No help to Jeremy. Ace or a diamond. Keep him alive. Neither comes out. 10-5 offsuit for Danny.
Good luck, guys.
Started the final table with 7 big blinds. Now sitting with over $1 million in chips. Jeremy busts out in 7th place for a prize of $2,100.
I laid down the winner on that one. It's just in a weird spot being right after him. But is it going to bug the cameras if I move right a little bit? All right. Now it's me against the team over here.
You know, I appreciate that that player asked, is it going to bug the cameras if I scoot over? I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that on a large live stream. Thank you for that consideration to the production team. It does not go unmissed. All in for Marlon. No blood this hand.
Thank you.
Listen, Chris. It's 1:30 in the morning here. I stand by what I said. Which also does not go unmissed. Gutter ball for Matt.
Take that. Thought about making a play with deuce 7, but
Not many better things than getting a walk
yeah.
when there are only 6 players remaining in a tournament. Feels good. It's effectively free money.
raised to 125.
Couple of nines. Nicky's got the best one, and a 9 on the flop. SPR is about 1. And there's the jam. I don't think Nicky the Kid's folding. I don't think you can fold. Not on the board this dynamic. Not an easy decision by any means. There are plenty of things your opponent could be in for worse. The 8-7s of the world, some clubs. Worse 9s. You're even live against a lot of 10s. And there's the call. Shows he's, in fact, in great shape.
Good call. Find out how it's been running is a little scary. Oops.
There's the 7. A little scarier for the Queen 9. But a safe river card is going to have Marlon eliminated in 6th place. Nicky the Kid racking up more chips. That is a $2,673 profit sliding to Marlon. Congratulations. Thank you for playing, sir. We are down to the final 5. I said it was going to happen, folks. Exactly like this. We have 1 elimination. And the rest will very quickly follow. Opens the floodgates. $1.2 thousand of you tuning in. Thank you guys for watching the Lodge live stream. You're watching the final table of the Art of Poker. And you got Greg Potter doing commentary. Do me a favor, though. Hit like, hit subscribe. Let's pump up those numbers a little bit. We only got about 250 likes. We could do better. But you can't do better than aces for Luke. It's not possible. Queens for Sandeep. What is happening? Sophia's fingers must be smoking from all the fire she's dealing.
All in.
All in the snap call. What else? What else can be done? Sandeep running worse than anyone you've ever seen. Ace is cracked to a 5%.
Folded ace queen. I'm just kidding.
Loses against aces earlier in a spot he can never fold. And now is queens versus aces for one of the biggest pots he's played today. King high board.
Close.
Queen to queen only for Sandeep.
Good luck.
Pulling out the tricks. Doesn't work this time, and Luke is going to hold up, now sitting on 2.5 million in chips, and he's already out the door.
You want to talk about it?
4 left.
Sure.
Yeah.
Down to the final 4, and it sounds like they are going to call in the floor man to discuss some business.
Make sure we know where we're at.
Yeah. Good chip count.
Sandeep cashes out 3,500 on the night.
I think that one just put me in second, but I don't know.
No, I think you're in first.
You might be first, yeah.
I don't, you got a lot of red there, brother. A lot of cherry.
We're doing a countdown just to figure out where we're at, and then we're gonna discuss what we want to do.
ICM or?
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't really gotten to that point yet.
Okay, okay.
Best chips first, I guess.
I've got 1.620, 1.62.
We're going to do a little number crunching here for you folks. See if these guys want to make a deal.
2,
So 2.5, and then the rest of whatever that is.
2.5, 2.6 exactly.
Looks like you get one extra, yeah, 2.605.
I think I'm just under 1.2 if I'm doing this right.
So, yeah, 1.190.
What do you got?
So this is a million, 15, that's 15, 270, 18. Oh.
So
Folks, I'm going to take this opportunity to remind you one more time about the mini monster that's coming up here in early January. That's a $400,000 guaranteed tournament. $200 buy-in taking place from January the 11th to the 22nd. Start off the new year by firing a couple of bullets into the mini monster. It is $100,000 guaranteed up top for first place. Be sure to come on out. No better way to kick off 2024
Yeah, let's look at it. We can look at the ICM.
than a sick tournament at the Lodge.
I would like to leave some money on the table and play for
These guys can't even believe it. Not even Andrew Nemi or Brad Owen can understand the value. Be sure to come on out.
To the computer, okay?
You're ahead of me? Are you ahead?
By like 300K, brother.
Oh, okay, that's good. 1, 2.
I'm 2605 right now.
Good.
Yeah, that one put me over.
1.19.
Let's go.
One is 2,600,605.
I think it's 1,100,000.
I believe Luke is sitting on the largest stack. My eyes do not deceive me. Everybody else sitting pretty close to even, I would imagine.
He was destroying.
And he was playing so good. Yeah. And he just got hands. Like it's like he would be better off not getting good hands, honestly. Yeah.
Luis says, Greg, if we're doing deal or no deal, you're going to have to model for us. Get me a briefcase and a dress.
2, 3.
Because that sounds like a fantastic idea.
And I've got 1.4, 5, 6, 2, 1.62.
A couple of high heels as well. I could take Brittany's. I'm sure she'd be willing to let me borrow them for a second.
So it's literally like 1.2 plus 5 plus 5 plus 3. Oh. But the ICM will kind of, it'll tell us. What you guys want to like mention anything you're thinking?
Well, we got just a minute, folks. Let's hear from our title sponsor, Upswing Poker.
What's up, guys? Doug Polk here with a quick story for you. 7 years ago, I founded Upswing Poker to create the best training course material out there. The result was the Upswing Lab. Unlike other subscription poker courses, the lab teaches you step-by-step how to become the best player at the table. When you join the lab, you don't just get thrown into a sea of videos. Instead, you get structured lessons that teach you crucial poker strategies that will help you win in no-limit hold'em games, whether it's cash games or tournaments, both online and live. Whether you're a beginner or an advanced poker player, the lab has what you need to take your game to the next level. As a Lodge viewer, you can get $50 off the Upswing Lab with coupon code LODGE50. The course is backed by Upswing Poker's all-in 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk on your end to join the lab. If you're serious about improving your game, head on over now to upswingpoker.com, join the lab, and use coupon code LODGE50 to save $50 now. Looking forward to seeing you guys in the lab.
You guys heard it. Doesn't matter what kind of poker player you are, beginner, intermediate, advanced, recreational, degenerate gambler. The only place you should go to learn how to improve your game is Upswing Poker. Go check it out. Use code LODGE50. You get $50 off anything you buy, off your entire cart.
Is the clock supposed to be running now? Just turned on again.
It was paused for a second there. It shouldn't. I think it should still be going.
And the clock always does run whenever you discuss a deal. They do not pause the clock for that, as far as I am aware.
The clock's running again.
I could be wrong about that. I think you can maybe request one clock pause.
Oh, yeah, it's 6, right? Yeah.
At the request of the players. I'm a little fuzzy on those details. Apparently, I am incorrect. They should be pausing the clock. We'll see what happens.
But I'm moving here now. Yeah, I was right here the whole time. Wasn't I here? I think I was here. Oh, well, I can move over here. It doesn't matter.
All right, guys, as it stands right now, we were doing ICM. We're looking at 9,951, 7,636, 9,449, and 8,476.
That's really, really even around second place, right? That's good.
Man, I'm fine with that or whatever you guys want to do.
I'm good with it.
What were you getting? What was you getting?
Yours was 7,636. Yours was 9,951.
You basically would get 10 grand.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'm good.
Do you guys want to leave money on the table and play, or play for the trophy, or what do you want to do?
If we're going to continue to play, we got to leave some money.
Okay, you have to leave
out there.
some. I'll throw out. I would be willing to put $1,000 up to play for from my end, if you guys are all willing to do that.
Trophy, but do I need to play for the trophy? I don't care about it.
No, I just. I mean, for
can
me,
go
for
ahead
the
and do it.
stream, like it'd just be good to finish.
Okay.
So what?
But what, I mean, if
How
you
do I
guys
do
really
that?
wanted to stop, it's fine with me too.
No, it's
Yeah, I can play for it. I mean, do I have to play?
What are you gonna do? Just like
Blind
jam?
out?
I don't know.
I don't care.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can leave some money up top. I'm fine with that and play.
I would like to put some money on it so
1,000?
that you have to play it. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do 1,000, whatever.
So 1,000 total from all of us.
Whatever you.
okay. So then what? The winner from all 4 of us just gets the extra 4, or the extra 3. I want to say. We all put in 1. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, I was just saying that I could put up 1 and we could leave that out there as a. We didn't have to go all for 1. We're saying leave something to play for.
I'm with you. I'm okay with all doing 1, but that's just me.
So all doing 1 and then the winner gets that?
The winner gets that, the trophy.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys want to do the numbers as is, and everybody take 1,000 off everybody, and we'll play for basically that last 4,000 in the trophy?
Yep.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Does that make sense though? Because I mean, he's gonna get. Hold on, I don't want to be. I'm just playing devil's advocate. Like, he's gonna get basically 10K. I know.
Okay.
Thinking about it now, you're basically gonna get 10K right now, and you have the chip lead.
Well, I'm getting yeah.
So essentially, if you win it, you're gonna get pretty close to first place prize, anyways.
Right.
Right. So the 3 of
if
us
you
are
took 1,000
sort
out.
of averaging what's left. So I guess I'll change my proposition a little bit. That seems like it's a little bit too much. So my thought is it might be better to do something like between 5 and 7. Like
Let's
I don't
just
really
do
want
500 each, play for 2.
That's better for me.
I'm fine.
I'm good at that.
Yeah, whatever.
Sure.
500 each play for 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
I'll lock in everybody's number as it is now. We'll take off 500 for that. We'll play for the remaining 2,000.
Especially if you're going to play fast, so you want to get done. I don't want to throw a whole bunch of money.
I think that is a very reasonable chop these players have all agreed to. The stacks are somewhat similar. Nobody wants to go home with only 4,700 when they could potentially have to 9,000.
I mean, it's good for me because it's be like less risk. Because I could easily just go in 4th as well.
80 right.
You could.
So.
And it's still, honestly, it's still, we're all winners now, but like it's still a decent amount of money.
Yeah.
We're playing a $500 heads-up tournament, basically.
This is a lot. That trophy.
Sounds like the players have all agreed to take their ICM chop value, which is the value of their stack comparison
So this is winner take all.
to what is in the total remaining prize pool.
Got it. Like
I mean, yeah.
All somewhat close at this point, and they have taken $500 apiece out
Oh, now I have to use the restroom. Damn it.
of that value, put it back into the prize pool to play out. First place will receive that additional 2,000
Yeah.
and the trophy.
Hey, you
Okay,
bet.
hold on.
Pretty good deal in my mind.
It's not in play. Hold on a second.
Take away a little variance,
I did best it.
take away a little bit of risk for a
And I
pretty good
bested mine
score.
By a lot, because I took 5th cold at 3,400. This time I chopped 4th, top 4, so I more than doubled my money.
Nice.
Which is great. Oh, sorry, didn't even put my hand there.
When the stacks are this close, even if somebody has a slight chip lead, I used to be pretty hardball on the no chop idea. Always want to play for all of it, but you can squeak out a few extra $1,000 with a good chop. And sometimes, if you do it right, you can still win first place money. That almost happened here. Luke and Matt are going to duke it out for the first one. This should loosen these guys up a little bit. All of them having locked up essentially second place money.
160.
How would they do that if we didn't actually keep playing? How would they divvy the trophy? Would it just go to the ICM winner?
Probably.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. That's pretty.
It does look pretty.
Yep.
And that is correct. If these players had chopped 4 ways, I believe the trophy is awarded to the highest ICM winner outside of an additional deal being made.
So already got.
Open-ended now is Luke.
So I can just go all in.
So is Matt.
Absolutely.
And Matt is not afraid. Says, I've locked up my money. Let's go.
You locked in your money. I mean, you have a potential to win a little bit more, but you have to.
Jeez. All right, for the trophy. For the trophy.
You want the trophy?
Out of jack.
All right.
Out of jack. Yeah, big fold for me.
But congrats, guys. It's pretty awesome.
Hey, that's
We basically split the half the prize pool.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do.
Jimmy, I'm sure the chop numbers will be posted either in the chat or on Poker Atlas screen there in the back. That is typically what we do when the players have agreed to a chop of some form or another.
He's still telling us what, where we're playing.
Let's see, 35-40.
We're at 80-80.
I'm on a small blind, right?
It's still getting streamed and all that, right?
Even when we were discussing the money, was he still streaming?
I think
maybe he stopped
ones
recording.
I've seen, when that happens, I think the
40,
cuts are like some
40,
kind of
80, 40. Why is the blind
Okay,
different?
yeah,
That's different.
Because I mean, that'd be
Okay.
that's not entertaining.
Yeah.
Unless it's like, unless you're like yeah. No one's sweating.
Okay, so you raised, huh? Okay, I fold.
Yeah, I assume we're still being streamed. I'm assuming that.
We are, in fact, still being streamed. We will still play this down to a winner.
That guy got
An additional $2,000 up top, on top of
we all got in here.
what they've chopped for.
Every single turn, he had big hands and got cracked.
Yeah,
that was brutal. He had aces, and then ace queen. He was playing against ace queen of spades. That's just sick. Then he gets queens and runs into aces.
And the trophy, of course.
Holy cow.
All right, guys. Blinds are 40, 80, 40.
Okay, we're good. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
175.
So, do you know why they do that at this stage? It's kind of interesting.
175.
Call. Am I not working here? I'm sorry about that.
What time is it, anyways?
They cut a deal. Luke trying to cut another one with Anastasia. Got to pay the full price.
I didn't realize it was that late.
Ace-high board. Locks it up effectively for Danny.
I'm used to playing the PLO game out there pretty late.
15 hours.
Yeah. No, it's, 14,
14 right now, yeah.
15 hours. I think this will go fast, though. It would go a lot slower if you left all the money in that station. A lot faster now.
What does that trophy look like? Where's
It's
it?
that blue swirly one, I think,
it's up
with the
there.
Santa hat on it.
Oh, that one? Okay. Cool.
I love the Santa hat. That's cute.
I don't have any trophies, so that'd be nice.
I don't either.
You don't have
I
any?
really want it.
Oh, you
yeah.
don't have one? Oh, okay. First one.
No, I mean other than my 3 World Series bracelets.
I believe you. There's people around here with them.
Oh, I know. I don't know.
We're playing some poker now,
I see
folks.
you deep
Danny's going to snap this one off, though.
Pretty well. I said it early on. I was like, we were like, still 150 people.
See a lot of comments saying chopping is weak. How could they ever chop?
They called you out.
I'm glad we chopped.
How'd you do last month?
Chopping can be very reasonable at times.
I can get you off queens there, maybe.
If stacks are close, you don't think your edge at the table is great enough to overcome the additional variance.
You play that?
I've been playing pretty solid. I'm not bluffing.
I don't play any of the. I
You
played
could potentially lock yourself up a couple $1,000s you wouldn't have otherwise.
I cashed like 2K at PLO.
Takes a little bit of the stress away.
in the game. So I played the.
I used to be pretty hard line on no chopping myself.
Oh, I'm big, sorry.
But if you talk yourself into a good deal, you can still come out
You should be only in for 40 then. Right?
pretty much on top for those.
Blinds are 40, 80, 40, guys.
Oh, I thought it was. I'm sorry. I don't know what's.
Louis got a good point. This was a $250 buy-in. 9K looks pretty sweet.
Oh, I'm gonna do that.
That was weird, Luis.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Nine for Nicky the Kid. 3 for Danny. I think Nicky could still go for value on the king It is a scary card, but your hand is still pretty good. Plenty of hands to charge. The diamonds, some straight draws, worse nines that are probably not folding. And I like the size too. Probably not going to jam the river, so you may as well try and eke out as much value as you can right there on the turn. Poker logic, dropping some logic. Chopping can be pretty good if your stacks are shallow. If there is a very unlikely chance that you're going to bust out, or excuse me, that you're going to ladder up again or up one or two times, taking a chop can be a pretty nice result. 2K can absolutely get you a lot of good Texas barbecue. It can also get you several buy-ins to the mini monster that we're holding here in January. Try and spin it up again. Ace-Jack for Danny. We're going to raise it up. Pair of fours for Matt in the muck. Nicky the Kid going to suck out. Finding an 8. Jam and a call.
You get that?
Yeah, I have an 8.
Oh man, you got my ace. I guess it doesn't matter with the 10s. But... Nice hand, man.
Keep them low.
Nice hand.
Nicky the Kid going to absolutely cripple Danny.
I think they do. I think they're
I
talking
hope so. I hope this was.
Yeah.
This was.
We all look like bad players.
Because we were like playing as slow as I've ever seen.
And then all of a sudden,
for like 3 hours, it was just. Now we're just screwing around.
Well, I mean, I had a big ace 2 hands in a row.
Only losers chop. I don't know. I feel like being in the top 4
these are kind of
a 306 entry tournament makes you a winner. In fact, these guys have won money by definition, are not losing.
Yeah, I think I got her. Got him.
All right, man. All right. Good playing with you.
Good game, guys.
Congrats, man. Congrats. Congrats.
And it looks like the graphics were off just a little bit. Nicky the Kid did, in fact, have Danny covered. He busts out in 3rd place.
It's a lot of chips there.
Taking home somewhere around $8,500 to $9,000, something like that.
Well, the best hand has not held at this table very much. Your ace has held once, but that's about it.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Why we should have been out when that ace-queen hit.
Yeah.
Ace-queen against aces and queens.
I was upset about that one personally. I was like, oh, it's a double elimination. It's beautiful.
Yeah, right, I know. He would have had a huge stack at that point if he won that pot.
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
Like 3+ million. Uh, 80, 40. Can we ICM chop now? Just kidding.
Nicky the Kid's got all the chips, it looks like. Let's take a look at the payouts. Looks like those numbers are in fact updated. Danny busted out.
Oops. That is not a bet.
With a profit of $7,100, I believe.
Yeah.
200. Ah. Well.
Nope, no action.
Had a king.
Got a king.
King
Dude,
4.
we're 3-handed, right?
That had to have been an error.
No,
but like the
you don't
first-
care about the trophy or whatever the hell. What the hell was that?
The first.
I think that was a GFX error. We saw Ace King go in the muck, but we saw Luke rack up all the chips. I don't know what happened there.
I'm playing against you the whole time, and I've like never been able to see you.
Let me just move these fucking chips. Yeah.
$250.
Oh, I better have a hand. Hold on a sec. Yep. Jesus. Oh. All right. All in.
There's the jam with Ace 10 for Luke.
Nope.
Oh, shit. 7 deuce. Making those moves.
No.
Hey, man. I haven't seen 9 grand before, you know. I'm good.
That is correct. They did what's called an ICM chop. They did not do an even chop. So if somebody had more chips than the other players at the table, they did get a larger portion of the remaining prize pool. They divvy it up by each value of each individual chip.
Just like the last.
Multiply that by the number of chips in their stack,
Let me have it.
and you arrive at a number.
You know, the ICM chop. That'd been good.
It's called the independent chip model.
Did I still do the whole, like,
We make you
chop.
take the bottom ICM chop, and then we let you have it for free. Raise.
Fold.
No folding. No folding anymore. This is another benefit to chopping it up early and still playing it out for something. Lightens the mood. Takes a lot of the stress away. You don't have to do so much thinking. You can get in there, have a little fun. Play it out for a trophy and a little sweetener up top.
Take one step at a time.
Do they still do the whole picture on the wall and headphones thing here? Or is that?
I don't know about the headphones. I think I heard out there that they stopped doing the picture on the wall.
Ran out of room, probably, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's just. And walls.
Big blind?
Ace King now for Luke.
225.
225.
Ace Queen for Matt. The way these guys are playing now,
Right, 600.
these chips are going in. No doubt in my mind.
All in, brother. All in.
All in, all in.
All in, all in. Let's go, baby.
No.
Oh. All right, come on, Queen. Queen or all diamonds.
What is this three-handed? What are these hands? What is this?
I know, it's crazy. Well, what were the hands the whole time? Insane.
Yeah, it's true.
That's true. Even if these guys hadn't chopped, what a sweat this board is. Oh, my goodness.
Queen me dealing. No, you wanted the queen.
King.
Oh, now there's more outs.
8.
Even sweatier. And Luke is going to hold up, leaving Matt
For sure.
with only a handful of chips if these graphics are correct.
I can have that trophy.
Not yet. You might, just go all
Now
in.
you got to stay a long time if you want to win it. You got to get a couple double ups.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, these players were right, though. If these hands had been dealt out, I don't think it would have mattered if they had chopped early on. These chips were going in no matter what.
And we're all my good luck.
It would be a lot more painful this way. It wouldn't be as fun.
Tasty chunk, I will say.
That's really what these tournaments are about. It's going to be close. It's Anastasia. Gets the count.
Sit and go on Bovada or something.
It's right. We're playing a little fast, but that's fine. It's what we're supposed to do.
All right, one more all in.
All right.
Let's take another look at our beautiful trophy we have there in the back. We have the best trophies for our poker tournaments here at the Lodge. Little $250 monthly tournament that we host, and we get a trophy like that. Absolutely gorgeous, even topped with a Santa hat, looking very festive.
Hit me.
Hold on a sec, I got you. Oh, thank you.
I'm going to go 40.
Okay. We're good. Thank you.
Easy to go.
All right. All in.
All in.
There's the all-in from Matt. Somebody's got to call this.
Call. Call.
Why not? Let's get in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Oh, there's that 8. I think that 8's coming.
I had no.
Nader 6 will keep Matt in the game.
That's kind of relevant. 4-7-5, right?
Got some of his straight relevance.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, it can't
Sorry.
find you.
There's a 5 anyway.
Wow, how about that? How about this flop? How about a diamond for Luke?
Actually, it's better than I thought.
What is that?
Or any other cards for Matt?
You need a queen. Queen's good.
The queen could be good now for better 2-pair. Does not come. Matt's going to stay alive.
There was 8.
Play on. Play on.
You hear me say 8? So there's 8 coming.
Louis says, I was looking forward to some blood, but this is good enough.
I'm going to get you some cherries back.
What's a little blood between friends at a poker table?
It's the same chip stack.
That's awesome.
So I got like I have 3.4 something.
330?
330.
Let me come back.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
350. Yeah, I've got about 3.5 million. $3.8 should be half. Yep, that's about right. We have about the same chip stack.
Oh.
Am I 840?
Brennan, this is in fact a one-day tournament. This is the Art of Poker at the Lodge Card Club in Round Rock, Texas.
God.
All in, brother.
Sorry.
Luke with a suited ace. Rips it in. Matt's got a king.
I'm pretty.
Looking very live.
Ooh.
Live.
Uh-oh. Is the king coming?
Could make you like actually formidable if you win.
Look,
this.
there's a
There's
king.
a heart.
Look.
Heart in the door.
Beautiful.
And some wheel cards behind it puts Luke well into the lead.
That ain't good.
And there's the ace for the check mark.
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
5 it.
5 for a chop.
All right.
All right.
See you, man. See ya.
Good luck. Look on the
Congrats,
trophy.
man.
All right.
Congrats.
See you.
Have a good night.
They were saying 5 for a chop, but I think they forgot that Luke had a 6 in his hand.
All right, and then there
All
were
right.
2.
Don't like put your headphones in now or something. This is.
Now we are finally down to the heads up between Luke and Nick the Kid. First and second place. I believe Luke received the $9,500 payouts.
Where's the
Nick the Kid got the $7,900 payout. Matt's left today with about $8,500 after these players did an ICM chop, leaving a little up top to play for in addition to the trophy.
That's the way Doug intended it.
Okay, you guys can use 2 and 7.
We
2 and
can.
7?
Just right now, we don't. Okay.
Is that okay?
We're going to balance out the table a little bit, make it easier on the cameras.
I didn't even look. Oh, wasn't great.
Mine is worse.
As Brittany brings the trophy to be put on display
It doesn't come with the hat?
for these two players.
Get to keep the hat. Aw, poor duck.
And yeah, that Santa hat came off of one of our knit ducks, if you watch the cash games here at the Lodge live stream, which you should.
Say that again?
And if these players want to keep
The entire time or just that hand?
the Santa hat, they'll have to fight Liz for it.
Okay.
She's the one that put those together.
I know that. Cool.
All right, 300.
300.
Stacks are nearly dead even
I think the book says that.
to the number.
All with that.
You should. Which book are you talking about? There's a book?
There is a, well,
Let's take a nice close-up look at that trophy. Elegant is the
you
word that
so
comes to
rarely
mind.
Play, like, I don't play heads-up tournaments or anything. You so rarely play heads-up.
What do you guys think when you see a trophy like that?
I don't play heads up unless I'm.
Give me a
teaching
word
to play cards.
that first comes to mind, the first word that jumps into your head
Oh, I'm big.
when you see that beautiful Art of Poker trophy. Ace-Queen suited for Luke. And a queen for Nicky the Kid. We are at least going to see a flop here. Easy game.
2.
Nicky flops it. Double checks his hand. I do, in fact, have the nuts. Just a call. Sneaky little call here. Plenty of money behind, though. I think I would still be inclined to raise. There's diamonds for Luke. If he barrels again, the kid is absolutely got to be putting in the check raise.
450.
Just a call, once again. Still so many chips behind. Here's the lead. Putting Luke in the blender, but you don't love it. Ace, queen, and diamonds blocks a lot of the hands you're hoping will bluff you here. But Nicky the Kid, no bluff. Only the nuts.
You probably did. I did not.
Yeah, you'll see that one.
Yeah.
That big hand. 3 flop.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
I mean, I don't really know what you're repping either, but I blocked your bluffs, unfortunately.
Yep.
Luke was on the ball with that one. We got some suited hands. Anastasia
25.
Still dealing fire.
In fact, I don't think I've ever played heads up competitively. Like, I've never been at the end of a tournament like that.
Yeah, she's definitely the largest heads up I've played.
Take another shot at that gorgeous card protector Nicky the Kid has.
Punch the card. Oh, sorry, I thought you had called already.
Oh, no.
Yeah, go ahead.
160.
You okay?
Yeah, my gosh. Sounds terrible. All right.
$225.
Ace queen suited for the Kid. No action. Pretty rough. I think we should dedicate as much camera time as possible to that gorgeous trophy.
Yeah.
And to absolutely nothing else.
Yeah, 40. 160.
Clubs for Nicky. That's quite a run out for Luke. It's unfortunate it did not also bring clubs for Nicky.
Call.
Queen of clubs would have been very interesting.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just a call
Had a 5.
flush draw.
from Luke.
Nice hand.
Yeah, you just.
You're like, don't do it.
I had way too much of that.
Yeah. After the queen came, I definitely needed a club.
We can see the payouts. First place
All right.
will be taking home $2,000 in addition to what they chopped for earlier when they did an ICM chop.
What are they now? Sorry.
51. You're bluffing in that King Jack 9-9 hand, huh?
See you
Why?
later.
Same move.
It's good that you think it's the same move.
Well, technically the same move. You let on the river, that's all I know.
Right.
All in.
Top pair open-ended versus bottom pair, excuse me, middle pair. I think this is going to shut it down. And there it is. For folks that are just tuning in and wondering why the payouts might look a little odd, they did a chop not too long ago when there were 4 players remaining. Everybody had about even stacks. We're within a couple 100,000 chips of each other, so they decided to do an ICM chop to take the value of their stack and equate it to cash, put that in their pockets, and they took a little bit out from each, put it back into the prize pool to play for the trophy and the remaining money. Two pair for Nicky, nothing for Luke. I have a feeling this is going to get wrapped up soon. These guys are itching to get it in the middle. And that is correct, Nils. They've decided the payouts already, but they're playing for the trophy and the additional $2,000 they left in the prize pool for first place. Is it Niles or Nils? Confused. Curious, rather.
Fold.
Call.
Wow, this could be it, folks. Ace Queen versus Ace 10.
150 more.
Nicky the Kid put in the 3 bets. Maybe just a raise over a limp. Ah, yes. Raise over a limp. Luke with the back raise.
Come on.
Call.
And the all-in and a snap call. We are playing it out. 5 cards will decide
For all the
who is going to win the Art of Poker for all the chips, for the remaining $2,000 and the trophy. Luke is ahead by a mile. And there's a 10 and an ace right behind it.
These hands are crazy.
What a sweaty board. Jack or a queen for Luke.
That's you.
And wow, or a king. Counterfeiting Nicky the Kid. What a way to go out.
Congrats.
That is going to be the end of the tournament. Luke coming out on top with all the chips. Over 8 million in chips in play. Finding their way into his stack.
Queen, ace 10, heads up. I mean, come on now.
I thought about backing off, but I was like, you know, you could definitely have a hand.
What a way to go out.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations to Luke, the nephew of Jimmy Bluffett, in chat. There were 306 players to start this tournament. Only 1 remaining at the end. It has been one hell of a ride. Luke is going to take home somewhere in the neighborhood of $11,500 and that beautiful trophy we can see there in the center of the table. This has been a fun one. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was a blast. We had about 1,200 people watching the results of the Art of Poker. Be sure to tune in. Same time next month if you want to see this tournament yet again. And be sure to tune in next week to see us for some cash games here at the Lodge on Wednesday, 3 p.m. Central. You will have Skull Mike and Slick Rick back in the booth. That is going to wrap it up here for us as we take one more look at our winner, Luke, and we can see the payouts. Nicky the Kid left with about $7,976. Luke, $11,541 for a $250 buy-in. That is not a bad day at the office. Congratulations again. You guys have had Greg Potter in the booth all day. We'll be sure to catch you guys next time. Thank you guys for tuning in to Poker at the Lodge.